Hello. Happy Saturday today. Now today, Kuro Games Saturday. Gonna play WuWa for the first half of the stream, and then switch over to PGR for the second half. And for both games here, I plan on watching their upcoming preview or patch previews for both games here in a bit. Of course, I'm just gonna go through like daily stuff, weekly stuff, other activities, and then I'll watch the preview. These. Alrighty. Oh, switch. Got something in the notice here. What's this? Ah. Maintenance update. Oh, literally like 1 or 2 days after the PGR update. Well, okay. Let's do the daily quest first. And then spend my wave plates. As for anything else, I already did... I've already done Tower. Whimpering Waves resets literally just... like, says right there, a day and 8 hours. So on Monday, like early Monday. So that's really about it. I've already done tower, so alright.
Right on schedule. Accurate. Accurate prediction. Rise anew. Blink, and agony ends. I deliver merciful death.
Cool. Daily done. I'm gonna start spending my wayplays first on this. What echo sets do I need more of?
The incision has to be clean. Don't want to mess for suturing.
I'll just keep using. I'll just farm the usual thing here. This is one.
The baths.
Command mode engaged. Order executed. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated.
Stay behind. Lotus pervade. A change of perception.
Struggling only pains you more. Imbalance ends here. Time to incise. Return to silence.
Dang.
That's clear.
That's a lot of damage.
I bestow eternal peace.
Weapons free. Hover modules ready. Leave it to me. Processing complete. Stars, hear my queries. Structural override
Stay behind.
initiated.
Shackles be gone. Engrave. A change
Pain
of
relief
perception.
initiated. Huh. Gotcha. Ash takes form. Entombed in daybreak. The bath's
Nice.
clear.
Now, I'll do Fantasies of 1,000 Gateways. Let me clear up these echoes here. Let me double check on my data bank too. How many? 5 more remaining drops for that. Okay. I'll do Hyvatia. I'll get like 5 more echoes of Hyvatia later. Glacio damage, huh? Arrow erosion. Spree, hurricane. I'll do spree.
Quickly and swiftly. Running won't save you.
Nice to see.
Can you keep up?
Nothing over there. Something over here.
time to part ways. Not even close. You will yield.
Fucking tamburinas.
Is that it? Huh. I'm still standing. Brilliance lights the way. Can you keep up?
Testing lib consumes health. I'll take that.
Rejuvenating snow.
Handle this.
Appear before me.
Insta-painting. Capture the spark. Yeah. I'm so tired. Yeah. A new technique.
The hell hit me?
My compliments.
Echo damage, basic attack damage. Big damage increase their attack based on less health. Take that.
Leave it to me. I stand ready. Appear before me.
Witness the art's true form. A new technique. My compliments. Found your weak spot. The stage is set. Hush. Take this. Running won't save you. Brilliance lights the way. Quickly and swiftly. Can you keep
Nothing?
up?
Nothing over here too.
Found your weak spot. Still recognize me? You will yield.
Risky game. Yeah, Euphoria. I'll take this one. No other stones to break? I don't see anything else.
Can you keep up?
Memory of rest. Health increase. Ooh, crit damage. Or crit rate increased. Divine Dream duration reduction. Attack increase. Basic attack increase. Take the attack increase. Basic attack speed. Let's take that one instead. Ooh. Let me do my masterful Baja Aries.
Conception. I stand ready.
Oh, god damn it. That one I'm completely missed. Go, my Pokemon. No, I missed that one. There we go. Oh, whoops, I thought he was gonna do. That's what I thought he was gonna do.
Acceptable damage. I can
I can't get that one.
Verity strategic adjustment required.
Witness the art's true form. Did I mess it up? Ha! Ink drops. Yeah! A new technique. My compliments. Take this! Ha! Ha! The stage is set.
Good finish. It's so satisfying to parry as Bajra.
I stand ready. An oversight. Ha! Acceptable damage. I can handle this.
Ooh. More crit rate, please. Heavy attack, sure. Dun, 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 dun. Spin.
Administering appear before me. Acceptable damage.
Use health. Increase maximum health. I'll take that. Liberation damage.
I stand ready.
Rejuvenating snow.
Handle this. Appear before me.
Capture the spark! Huh? Did I mess it up? Ink drops. Yeah! A new technique. My compliments. Huh. Brilliance lights the way. Improvise. Still recognize me?
Oh,
The
God damn
world
it.
is
I pressed the
mine.
wrong fucking button. I had to press T for this grapple. Yeah, I'll take that. Telephone booth.
Endless reverberation. Handle this. I can handle this. I stand ready. Acceptable damage.
Witness the art's true form. Did I mess it up? Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. A new technique. My compliments. Ha. Running won't save you. You will yield. Quickly and swiftly. Glory demands more. In the name of the Montellis, improvise. Still recognize me?
Leave it to me.
Skill damage.
I stand ready.
Verity shines.
Handle this. I can handle this.
Instant witness the art's true form.
Oh my god.
Yeah. A new technique.
My compliments. Victory favors me. Is that it? Masterpiece complete. Still recognize me?
Leave it to me.
I stand ready. Endless reverberation. Handle this.
Appear before me. Capture the spark! Did I mess it up? Yeah, a new technique.
My compliments. Found your weak spot. The world is mine.
Ooh. Maximum health is doubled but locked. That would help a lot with Baiju's healing. Ah, but the skill damage for more. Yeah, let's go skill damage instead. Heavy attack damage. I need that metaphor that gives me permanent divine dream. Basic attack increase. Maximum health increase. Duration reduction. Maximum health. Nothing, huh? Okay. I'll take that. Let's take more damage. More health, sure. And double the health. And then skill damage. Holy hell. 100k health on Baizhu. Nice. That's what I want to see.
Ready.
Improvise. Brilliance lights the way. Found your weak spot.
Leave it to me. Verity shines.
Handle this.
Appear before me. Capture the spark!
I'm so tired. My compliments. The stage is set. Hush! Take this! You've cried. asked the wrong person. Surrender. You will yield.
Basic attack increase. Dealing damage restores health. Now let's take this one. I can already heal plenty with Baja. I wonder if I can.
Foolish.
Ooh, that's fine.
Endless reverberation. Handle this.
Transmitting free. Appear before me. Witness the art's true form. I'm so tired. Yeah, a new technique.
My compliments. Improvise. Brilliance lights the way. Glory demands more. Yeah. A new era awaits. Still recognize me?
Leave it to me. Verity
can
shines.
Handle this.
Acceptable damage. Appear before me. Instant art unveiled. A new technique.
My compliments. Found your weak spot. You will yield.
Nice.
Can you keep up?
I don't need to fight Scar. Get rid of any trash echoes here. 24 of them. Alright. I have 5 more remaining chances on echo drops, so just get 5 Hyvatia echoes here. I still want a good one for Luke.
Gift-wrapped prey.
Hello, Valerian.
All targets in sight. Order executed. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated. Let's start. Together we howl.
What the heck? That completely got canceled out. Lovely.
Is that all? Command mode engaged. Lock. Nearly tripped myself. Hover modules ready. All targets in sight. Order executed. Stars, hear my queries. Structural override initiated. The fight is on! Please, Phil! Into the spotlight! Gotcha.
Alright, that's 1.
Threat detected. Command mode engaged. Attack confirmed. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated. Uh-oh. With me to victory! Break darkness! Glory is upon us!
Speak of the devil. I've come to send you to your grave.
A fresh feast.
Just one!
That's 2.
Live to hunt. Give trapped prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
Behave now. Ha! Timing's everything. Very well.
Assuming master control. Processing complete. Authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated. With me! Triumph at the spear tip! Die, evil! Into the spotlight!
You can't escape me. Huh. The hunt ends here.
Time to go.
3. There's 2 more to go.
Live to hunt. Give trapped prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
Rise from hellfire! Fight fire with fire.
Let strength speak.
Explode.
Assuming master control. Order executed. Port you now, with me!
Behave now. The flames roar. Tainted hellfire.
Devour them all.
Devour. Live to hunt.
Threat detected. Seize the window. Command mode engaged. Access confirmed. Guidance ready. Attack confirmed. Stars, hear my queries. Structural override initiated. With me to victory! Flee, Phil! Together we howl!
You can't spy my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Scorched to ash.
Bang. Live to hunt.
Alright, that's all 5 drops. Let me teleport away from here. I have anything good now.
The incision has to be clean.
These 3.
Don't want to mess for suturing.
Nope. Nope. Yep. No crits. That's fine. That's fine. That's one. That's not great. It's not great either. That's fine. That's good. That's good. That's really good. Good rate. Oh, fuck. I want to keep that. I want to switch them. This one has basic attack damage. Nah. Not a whole lot of events available currently, huh? There's a lot of these I've already done. Oh, I still haven't gotten these yet. I keep forgetting about these. Here, I'll do them really quick.
Anything I can help you with?
What was the team swapping? Yes.
Appear before me.
Blade.
Deference!
Beware.
Hi! Ha! Ha! Storm, hear my command.
Synchronization.
Joint operation. Hear the thunder! Field of thunder, befuddle thy foes.
Leave it to me. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Endless reverberation.
Appear before
Your
me.
blade.
Shape the shapeless. Hi! Tempest.
Synchronization.
Joint operation. Yeah.
Flame.
Is it just me? Or is the light bulb on my tail brighter than before?
Goes from Barja to Lumi to Xianglia. Okay.
Fire!
Ha! Ha! Administer.
Appear before
Together.
me.
How
Squeaky!
dare you!
Alert!
Lock on! Fire! How dare you!
Watch this! Squeaky, clear the way!
Variable elimination. Faster.
You can trust me to keep you safe.
Okay.
Stay vigilant.
What the heck?
Appear before
Stay
me.
behind me. Like frigid depths. A change of perception.
Lily's attack! Da 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 da! You're it! Hi! Leave me alone!
One more trial to complete. Just for these tiny rewards.
Galbrena, ready to join the hunt.
Warkeeper Mortifi Galbrena.
In war with time. Loading.
Fury boils. Silence.
She got Turtle with her.
Speak of the devil, I've come to send you to your grave.
A fresh feast.
Bang!
Ordained.
More bullets for you.
That little dash attack that Galbrena has really messes up everything when it comes to dodging.
Behave now.
Like, it really doesn't help.
Ha!
All right. Next thing I'm gonna do is just finish up these 4 from Peaks of Prestige. I want to chill for a little bit longer before I start watching the 3.2 thing. When the pilots entered the cockpit, they became one with the machine. They guided the vehicle out of the layer of ice, wielding a sword. The mech beat back the attacking voidworms. Huh? Ah, sorry. I'm plotting out a story. It's inspired by the Exostrider. A large, poisonous tacit discord appears in the Frostland's underground rift, threatening the Academy, so their synchronous pilot mechs to defeat the monsters. That sounds interesting. Right? Humans love a story about conflict between mechs and monsters. I haven't figured out the ending though. Right now I'm thinking the main character will use Helios to destroy the rift. Then, right as people start to believe he's gone, he falls from the etheric sea, unconscious. Then he and his comrades go face the final crisis. It's just an initial idea. The connection between the rift and the etheric sea is a key foreshadowing. Though I think I'll keep that part to myself for now. That's clearly a spoiler. They're okay. Don't fret about the little details. In fact, I've shown the entire outline to a friend at the Pioneer Association. He was so impressed he's going to recommend my work to a new Federation film director once it's done. They better not... Those TDs over there better not go after me. Congratulations in advance. I hope it does great at the box office. Maybe it'll get adapted into a sci-fi blockbuster hit. It's not a movie yet, but thank you anyway. Writing a novel is such a headache. If only someone would join me for a round of Peaks of Prestige. That's actually my specialty. Really? You've got to do me. Sure. For a guy that was talking about mechs and stuff, I expected him to use an attunement deck with Hyvatia and the Twin Novas, but I guess not. On-field echoes belonging to the duelist's opponent lose one strength, 1 con whenever the opponent uses active skills. Okay. I'll just use reconstruct. Yeah, this is fine. Very nice. What happened to my tamburinas? I had one in my hand. Where'd it go? Oh, I must have accidentally gotten rid of it. Whoops. Oh, whenever I use an active skill. Ah, that's what it is. I see. That's dangerous. That's really dangerous, actually. Okay, that's gonna be really tough then. I gotta try not to use active skills too much. This deck really revolves around using active skills. That makes it really, really difficult then. Oh, wait. They're not losing the points now. Interesting. Oh. Oh, no, they're still losing it. This is gonna be really tough then. Each time I'm just gonna weaken myself. As long as this guy doesn't get any stronger with his turns. Get rid of this. I'm just going to play artifacts and whatnot, or not artifacts, novelties. I have to try and avoid using active skills. I think the only other deck that could really utilize that would be, or take advantage of not using active skills, would probably be Attunement. And it doesn't matter. I would. 3 more duels. Not bad. A clash between machines and echoes. I think I found some inspiration. Oh, you know what? Maybe I was supposed to be the one to use Attunement. The Attunement deck with High Evasion Twin Novas. Because those ones don't need active skills. I've got to write it down now. Maybe I can use it in the prologue when the Tacit Discourse attack the Academy.
Leave it to me.
I'm not here to want to fight them. I mean, actually, you know what? Sure, why not? I'll be the one to decide. I'll be the winner.
Command mode engaged. Access confirmed. Order executed. Authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated.
Is that all?
The fight is on! Break, darkness! Together we howl!
Cool. Next one, Wilhelma. Wilhelma? No, wait. Wilhelmina. Duelist opponent loses 4 health whenever they quick deploy an echo. So, no attunement. Do not use attunement. Or rally, for that matter. Oh, hi there, everybody. Lahairoi's greatest duelist. Are you here in search of the legendary deck, too? The legendary deck? That's right. As you can see, we're in a spacecraft graveyard. I read a few pre-lament historical texts that mention an amazing card game developed by a game studio. A player had put their deck in a spaceship and sent it toward the stars, but the spaceship eventually returned to Solaris' orbit. They say the deck was blessed by the universe, and whoever finds it will become the greatest duelist and peaks of prestige. According to my analysis, this is where the spaceship crashed. Wait. Something feels off. This story sounds familiar. Huh? Peaks of Prestige is a newly released game, right? How can it be related to a card game from before the Lament? That's true, but I found those texts in the Space Trek Collective's database. Let me double check. Terminal quickly scans through the information she found. Filed under pre-lament artistic media 2D animation? That's why it sounded so familiar. Your source texts are from an anime. I see. And here I thought it actually happened. Oh well, I thought I could finally become the greatest duelist. It takes hard work. There are no shortcuts. Makes sense. Then could you practice with me? I'm sure I'll benefit tremendously from a few duels with an expert like you. Of course. Great. Then let's begin. So no quick deployment. My deck has some quick deployments. What? A Romage. My recharge deck doesn't really have any quick deployment. Well, no, it does. My novelty damage one doesn't. What's that? Dun 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 dun. Okay, reconstruct 6 cards. Like this. This novelty. Boom. It's 1 reconstruct. It's 2 reconstruct. That's 3 reconstruct. Four. 5. Six. Amazing. Let's see. Do I want to do this again? Construct that. Cool. I think that's about all I can do here, though. This. Put Gold Puff here. Energy. Hit this again. Get rid of that. Keep shuffling. Boom. We can get rid of this. More energy. That. So much energy. Reconstruct this. Reconstruct that. Boom. That. Is that down? In the same row as this novelty. Cool. Novelty damage is pretty good. Victory! Amazing. If I didn't know the alleged universe deck was from an animated fiction, I'd think it was in your hands and that you've been blessed by the universe. If only I could be as good as you. I say I'll have to put in more work. 2 more. Ooh, rank up rewards. And that's everything. But there's 2 more duelists. Researcher Garcia. The duelist loses 10 health whenever the duelist's opponent deploys a novelty card. I bet you this guy has like 99 health or something. Or more than 99. That's weird. Why aren't the supplies here yet? What's wrong? Oh, nothing. The batch of supplies is just running late. Actually, it doesn't matter if the delivery is delayed. In line with the Research Institute's rules and regulations, this research outpost has supply reserves to last a fortnight. Problem is, I'm afraid something might have gone wrong on Andreas' side. Andreas is a colleague of mine who's mainly in charge of maintaining the equipment of this scientific expedition. He usually sends Rowan, our team's assistant robot, to deliver the supplies. Didn't I talk to this guy before, though? Andreas and Rowan? He may be skilled at tinkering with machinery, but he's quite careless. I hope he didn't get into an accident. Forget it. No matter how anxious I am, I'll just have to wait until the supplies have arrived. Now, I've got to figure out a way to pass the time. Don't tell me it's dueling again. That's right. After all, there aren't many forms of entertainment available in the Frostlands. Those of us who must remain at an expedition station or research outpost can't just abandon our work and leave, not to mention the Frostlands are a dangerous place. Peace Prestige is a great way to entertain ourselves. It even pushes us to think, otherwise the monotonous view and icy weather on the Frostlands are bound to rust the cogs on our brains. That does make sense. Alright, let's end the idle chatter. We can duel while waiting for the supplies to arrive. How much health does this guy? A reconstructor deck. Boys a novelty card. You know what? I could do the same thing. Because my reconstruct deck has a lot of novelties. I could totally take it. Alright, mirror match then, I guess. Oh, he has 100 health. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doomed Wasteland. Origin Chamber. Alright, so... Okay, there we go. Then what I'm going to do next... And then to just eat everything here. Nope. Then place that down. It's already at half, below half. All Sovereign deck is pretty fun. Pretty strong. Oh, he's just losing health too. He's doing it to himself. Okay. Grab this. That. Summon you. Boom. Let's reset the cooldown on this. That. Reset that. Just one more, yeah, just one more novelty is done for. There we go. He could have given him more health. Like maybe like 300 instead. 100, he's just gonna get taken out so quickly. These last 4 duelists, or the duelists here in the Frostlines, are pretty easy to handle compared to the ones in the Hyrule. Ugh, I lost a duel and the supplies still aren't here yet. This doesn't feel great. The supplies will eventually get here. Indeed, I'll eventually win a duel too. The very worst, I can always duel someone less skilled than me. Well, we still have our supply reserves. I guess I'll go make something nice to eat later. Calories are essential to staying safe in the Frostlands. Not to mention it has been getting colder lately. Isn't Andreas someone we dueled before? Right there, Andreas. I remember. This is the last one, John. After the deployment stage, all echoes belonging to the duelist's opponent lose 4 strength and con. This effect can be stacked? Oh no. Stage. Okay, so there's like 3 decks I could think of using for this. Oh, wait, you can only place 4 echoes in the deployment zone. How do I complete the legendary? The legendary what? Well, I'm sure you've heard the rumor that's been spreading like wildfire in the Academy's Piece of Prestige fan club. In the mysterious ancient ruins of the Roya tribe and the Roya Frostlands. Deploy 7 echoes and modulate them to unseal and summon the legendary echo, Aurora Dragon. I've never heard of such a thing. They say the Aurora Dragon bathes in the glow of a rainbow, and is as dazzling as an actual aurora. Why did my screen pulse like that? Its arrival decides the outcome of the duel. A beautiful, elegant, and extremely formidable echo is a dream come true for any duelist, don't you think? Does an echo like that really exist? Pulsed again. Actually, I have my doubts, but this place is the closest match to what the rumors describe. I haven't found any Royan ruins yet, although they may be buried beneath the ice. However, the rumor says to deploy and modulate 7 echoes, but you can only summon 4 in Peaks of Prestige. It's enough if you include your opponent's echoes. But why didn't I think of that? If memory serves, you're a duelist too, right? Well, there's no time to lose. Let's give it a try. Oh, he's using novelties too. Oh, that's going to be okay. So the 3 different decks I thought of using was novelty damage, because I can just rely on the novelty damage to win. Burn, I can rely on active skills to deal damage, or attunement, because attunement you can get a lot of damage. I guess also my healing deck here too, just to survive the turn. But compared to these ones, it's slower. Way slower. Plus I lose 4 constitution and it stacks, so that means I have to constantly like refresh my deployment, my echoes that have been deployed. I have to constantly refresh them. I'll try attunement. Isn't there someone that can help with attunement? No? Aside from Chisa? Oh, well, I'll use Chisa. The point of energy is very, very essential. Okay, swap those 2 out. That's a lot of energy, brother. Okay. Oh my goodness. He still hasn't used this statue yet. Okay. Wow. Converted tower. And he has 8 points of shield. Yeesh. Whenever an echo's attunement is activated through non-modulation ways, increase its thing. Okay. I think I'd like to deploy this one first and then get the reindeer. I don't have enough energy to do that unless I get lucky with my draws. I think I'll play it safe with this one. Oh my gosh. I should have just... Okay. Okay. Then I can't do anything with that. I could play it. I guess. I don't know how this is gonna go. Oh wow, that's ridiculous. Wait, how am I supposed to survive this then? There's no way. Yeah, if I can't rely on my echoes to beat him, then what am I going to do? That actually really makes it difficult. Like, I have to rely on my Kuroro to transform the Kurobot. I need 3 points to do it. In my previous turn, I only had 1 point. So there was no way for me to transform the Kurobot. The Kuroro. You need 3 energy to transform them. If I don't have 3 energy, then what am I gonna... Then I can't do anything. There we go. have to constantly recycle my cards. Which is fine, because the more I reconstruct, the more points I get for my domain. Leave that. Do that. This gets reconstructed. Select an echo. I don't have enough energy for this. But it should be enough. We should have enough damage. Yeah, we're good. There we go. It was tough at the start, but once you get the ball rolling, it's fine. Well, our duel is over, but we haven't been able to summon anything. That so-called legend is obviously fake. It's fake. How could that be? You tell John that Piece of Prestige is a newly released game and that you're acquainted with its inventor. Really? I heard it was invented millennia ago by the three heroes of heroes by Septimont. The Scarlet Hero, who was as mighty as the heavens. The Golden Hero, who was as dazzling as the sun. And the Aqua Hero, whose strength was unfathomable to all. Does this sound familiar? That's so funny. Let's show that to my... Boy, does... Let's send that to my friend. He relied on the power of the echoes to defeat the Mad King Caligula, who was drunk on the power of darkness. He split Caligula's power and soul into 7 fragments, sealed them within 7 artifacts, buried them on 7 mountain peaks. 7 artifacts. Pretty sure there's 7 millennium items too. The legend says that is how Septimon got its name. Later on, Mr. Furious unearthed the 7 artifacts and resurrected the lost Peaks of Prestige. This literally is Yu-Gi-Oh! This just sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh! So it should make sense that a portion of the Echo's power is hidden in the Feroya Frostlands. Wasn't Caligula assassinated? That's one crazy rumor. He briefly explained Septimon's true history to John and tell him that Peaks of Prestige is just an ordinary game. I see. It was all a lie. Ugh. How could I have fallen for that? I spent days scouring the Frostlands. I'm sorry for making a fool of myself in front of you, Benny. It's alright. That legend is rather interesting. I was planning to write a paper on the Aurora Dragon, but it seems like I'll have to choose a new subject. And with that, every Peaks of Prestige duelist has been defeated. And my bike is fully upgraded. Sweet. Okay.
Live to hunt.
Let me do a few more things before I move on to watching the preview. Guess I can go around and pick up these last remaining things here. I'll just start from back here. Heap of last words. There's 4 of them. There's still a solid skin to find. In that area. Let's go over here and we can take that that mech to throw us over in that direction. Okay, whoops.
Hot cold wind, frozen feet, snow.
Oh wait, I can't even turn around that far. Never mind.
No footprint, gray sky whips, atmosphere, brightness near, soon we'll see. For the sun come through, hold our light inside, sharing your wings, shoulders down, sweetness numbed your pain.
Gift-wrapped prey.
It's surrounded.
My hunger.
Hey.
Here you go, little buddy. Loo. Alright, so here in Lahairoi, it's all the Solaskin found. There's just a tape of last words to look for. In Rebirth Uplands. There's 4 of them I'm missing. Am I not in that area? Near it. I'll just go around and pick up these tapes and Solaskin for the next, like, I don't know, half hour or so, and then I'll watch the PV. Oh, why is my ping so high? Where's my casket? I wish you didn't have to consume one. Dark Duel Legends Part 1. What is this? Dark Duels. Ain't no way. Is that supposed to be another Yu-Gi-Oh reference? Don't tell me that. It's gonna be the Shadow Games. This one's in this direction. I can't track it though. It's not letting me track it. Oh no, don't do that. Nope, not that.
Live to hunt.
Down below. There it is. Well, that's only one. There's 3 more somewhere. Maybe down south here. One down over there, okay. There's a chest over here too.
Gift wrapped prey.
Satisfied.
Behave now. Bam. Huh. Ha! More bullets for you. Day of reaping.
Where else? There's only 2 more left. Is this one part of Rebirth? No, that's part of Stagnant Run. That's Yarter Woods. This one's part of Rebirth. Like over here. Yep. I need to make more of those now. Oh man. I have to collect more materials. I wish it wasn't something that gets consumed. I wish it wasn't like an item that gets used up like that. Should be able to use it whenever.
Gift wrapped prey.
Satisfied.
By my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Scorched to earth.
It's still locked.
Live to hunt.
This is these
The
guys over
flames
here.
roar. Behave now. Fight fire with fire.
Let strength speak.
Bang. Recalibrate. You missed. Bathe in flames. Painted hellfire.
Devour them all.
Now it's available.
Live to hunt. The hunter finds their prey.
Then tape is probably up here. There it is. 2 more somewhere. There's no way I can find it if I don't have any more caskets. I really wish it wasn't a consumable. Scarlet Thorn. Oh man. I gather this stuff just to make it.
I cleanse the...
That's all of it. So, okay, well, I guess I don't need to collect anymore then. That's fine then. Don't. Well, no, actually. It'd still be nice if I just went out to pick up more of those Scarlet Thorns. Oh, hey, it doesn't say text on them anymore. They fixed it. Before, that one Solaskin would have the word text just floating above its head. Oh, and those are all collected too. So I don't need to find any more Solaskin. Mysterious Royan statue. Oh, right. I remember. I remember playing, one time when I was playing this off stream, there was this one spot that I ran into that I could interact with. It was back here somewhere. Was it? I had it marked. Where's it? It was here somewhere. Where'd it go? Now I can't find it. It was here somewhere, though. Not that. It's like... It should be around here somewhere. What the heck? Where'd it go? Wait, where is it? I had it marked. I know I had it marked. Where'd it go? It was... I think it was like around here. Pretty sure it was like around here. It was definitely up in this general direction. I think it was right here. No, not here. Up ahead. Here it is. This. Why did my marker disappear? I had it marked. That's weird. Alright. Glimmering case. To the writer who comes here in person after crossing the simulator's finish line. Huafeng's vehicle key. The key of Huafeng's very first vehicle. Fine line engraved on its surface reads #1 biker. Oh. This is not anything particularly important then, I guess? Isn't... No, Huafeng was that one dude that I did that quest back at the academy with the... motorbike sim. It was a motorbike sim. I remember. That belongs to him. I wonder if he says anything if I go over there. Maybe if I can give him the key.
Live to hunt.
Why are you such a slave to the man?
He's like inside the sim too.
The train for Void Storm.
Oh, I have to go through it first before meeting him. Okay. See Fabian in the distance over there. That's pretty cool, actually, seeing him there. So Huafeng should be right here. There he is. Does he say anything if I... Because I have his key. Huh. No, I can't mention it to him. That's interesting. Just a little item you can pick up then, I guess. Alrighty. And there is that one side quest I found that's over here. Underground? Or above ground? Let's see. I could do this side quest real quick.
Live to hunt.
Over here. Lineo. This side quest didn't show up. I guess if you... Like, maybe if you finish all of the Piece of Prestige stuff, all the duelists, then this shows up. Because not once have I seen those. This is Dark Duel, so I'm assuming this is related to Piece of Prestige. If my intel is correct, then this should be the place. You're looking for something? Ah. Oh, it's you, Sabini. Are you also here for the rumor? What rumor? The one about the tunnel. Something about someone holding Piece of Prestige Dark Duels here. It is said that duelists resentful of being defeated gather here. They are said to have abandoned the fair spirit of dueling and will do anything to gain strength, even if it means falling into darkness. At midnight, they duel each other in a secret place inside the tunnel, and the losers, well, I've heard several versions. The most believable one is that the loser is deprived of their deck, so they can never duel again. And the more terrifying one goes that participants wager their very souls, and the loser has to relinquish theirs for the winner to feast on. This 100% Shadow Games from Yu-Gi-Oh! Lahairoi is in the land of lawlessness. That's probably an exaggeration. I think it sounds ridiculous too, but these rumors didn't just come from thin air. Several members of the fan club had already received invitations from a mysterious figure. Want more power? Then come to the station at midnight. This merits investigating. Leave it to me. I'll handle it. Be careful, Benny. Though I doubt any duelist could defeat you in fair play. But if the rumors are true and these dark duels are really fought with lives and souls at stake, the duelists may have unseemly methods up their sleeves. The amount of Yu-Gi-Oh references with Peaks of Prestige is amazing. I freaking love it. Show it to my friend. By the way, there's a royal named Alkane in the station. He seems to know something about these dark duels. But he's wary of me. I couldn't get any useful information out of him. Maybe you'll have better luck than I did. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Ask Alkane about the dark duel. It's time. It's like based on a certain time too, so I'm lucky to be here at the right time. An unfamiliar face. Who are you? I want more power. Alkane studies you, pondering for a moment before giving a small nod. More power. Powerful as you are, the desire for more power is forever insatiable. Tell me, what will you give to get more power? I'll train every day. My life, my soul, everything. You're to give everything. It's just a game. Don't take it too seriously. See, I was once a loser myself. Do me first and show me how powerful you really are. No, he's only level 4 though. Here, I'll take it easy on ya, buddy. I use my the like really old deck from the first season of Piece of Prestige. This is Berserk and Resilience. Sort that one out. He's a novelty user as well. Energy. Blank fours and last stand. Not what I want. Here's the doggo. 2 of the doggos. Well, I'm gonna have to play one of them here. Nah, screw it. Well, this round I lose, obviously. Nothing I can do about this. Okay, now I get Electro Predator. Oh, and now I have this too. Good. That's actually really good. Doro. Novelty. Doro. Bow. Place that down. Doggo. Shit. Shoot. Well, nothing I can do here. I'll just get rid of these for fun. Actually, I don't mind if I lose. Or I don't mind if I lose these rounds. That way, the closer my health is to 15, the better. Or the lower my health is, the better. Okay, he got a shield. What are these draws? Thank you. That's just one of the differences with the old piece of prestige decks. They're a lot more slower. While these newer ones are, you can do so much in just like turn one. Got flank force. Now we have the damage. 'Cause we're below 15 health. It took a while. Ow. At least I get Inferno Rider now. There's no way they can win with this. We can't win against this now. Mwahaha. I don't have any other novelties in this deck, huh? It's just those two. Just the statue and the thing. I should get other novelties on here. That'll really help. I think the rest are just echoes. Yeah, it looks like the rest of them are just echoes. Oh, I'm at 4 health. Don't I have those dragons in my deck too? Okay, Infernal Rider. It's just slowly walking over to them. I won with the old deck. Nice. Like that? Okay. Alt. Enough. I was not wrong about you. You are powerful. So that was the so-called dark duel? So your life and soul belong to me now? What? Dark duel? How did such a ridiculous idea ever get into your head? There is no dark duel at all, and there are no stakes. Well, I've been told that. You explain why you're here to Alkane. I see. Those are just some wild rumors. Some of them are true. As you can see, we do pursue power because we were all losers. We wanted to compete in the original tournament, but we got eliminated in the preliminaries because we were too weak. But we didn't give up. So we come here after work to share dueling techniques, practice with each other, and hone our skills. Being defeated is pretty embarrassing, so we didn't make a big deal of it. Instead, we plan to redeem ourselves after finishing our training. And now the whole thing got spun into wild tales about dark duels. I see. It's scary how gossip can run amok. Oh, right. We also have two powerful duelists here. They're definitely not losers like me. They wanted to help us train after learning that we were practicing peace and prestige here. They also assessed whether our skills have grown sufficiently to avenge ourselves against our previous opponents. They'd probably be very interested in a good duelist like you. If you're looking for opponents who can match your skill and help sharpen your edge, they might be a perfect fit. Got it. I'll go find them. There you go, from strength to strength, mighty duelist. Two powerful duelists. Okay. Talk to Nishan. Dark Duel Legends Part 2. Why is my ping constantly spiking like that? Oh, hang on. Do something really quick. Whoa, my ping is constantly spiking. I don't know what's going on. You know what? It might be because I have like window browsers open for the previews and shit. They're open on the background right now. I'll go through this and then I'll watch 3.2. Yeah, I smell someone powerful in the air. A powerful duelist like you is most unexpected in this place of losers. Let me introduce myself. I am Nishan. You weren't at the Lahira Regional Tournament. True, because tournaments bore me. You could say I duel for pleasure rather than for titles. For me, honor and rewards mean nothing. I simply enjoy the thrill of dueling strong opponents. But frankly, none of my competitors have met my expectations. That's why I'm here to train a worthy opponent from scratch. To be honest, this place might be full of losers, but they're not lacking in talent. They either haven't trained hard enough or have had a run of bad luck. I strayed off topic. But I am very interested in you, unknown duelist. I can see from your eyes that you are very powerful. Maybe even slightly more powerful than me. Only a good duel can tell it. A pragmatic answer. Just what I wanted to hear. Let's settle this once and for all. Oh, that's it. It's just an attunement tech. He's only level 7, though. Or maybe this stuff was here this entire time. I just never noticed it. Like, you don't need to fully complete peaks of prestige for this. Oh, he has 70 health? That's a lot. He's using an attunement deck, so he's going to get a lot of 3 costs on board. Speaking of which... Oh, that's it. Boom. I draw. I'll use this for energy, use that. I'll place that down. I'll add this into my... Activate this. Take 8 points of damage. Reset that. Draw a card. Yippee. Add more energy. Draw a card. Let's fill up this entire field. That way, False Sovereign can absorb all of it. Oh well, there goes that. Drawing cards. Speaking of cards. Alright, now I gotta get rid of something. Nice. Now that's what I want to see. Gladiator Gear Hornet. Let's do this for Hornet. Sacrifice itself to summon Flutist. Doro. This is really good. Get another flutist. Is this the power that you were asking for, Nishan? Is this what you wanted? Ah, damn it. Pickup deployment reached. That's kind of lame, because you can already, like, because it gets reconstructed and then it plays the 3 cost. So it should, like, whatever. Big damage. I love this False Sovereign deck so much. Oh man, look at all these novel. Oh man, there's a lot of good novelty cards here. Whew. These are fantastic. Fun. I'll do this one. Do this. Activate that. Activate that. Boom. There we go. I should have played that first before drawing the card. And then we'll use the rest of the points to keep drawing cards. Get that too. Hornet. That. Draw cards. That way this altar can just get power. Can power up everyone here. Power up someone. Beijing. Alright. Oliver could just solo. Let's keep playing novelty cards here. Very nice. All right, I win. All these points, but nothing to spend them on. Talk to him. So this is defeat. Been a long time since I last tasted it. You don't seem to care that you lost. It's not that I don't care, but rather that I hoped someone would surpass me. What is victory when every game ends in victory? A game holds no surprises if the outcome is the same, no matter how many matches are played. Defeat makes me stronger and gives me joy in racking my brain for ways to outsmart my opponent. I hope our duel has also allowed you to experience similar joy, Uzubani. Cool. And then there's Norbert, who's over there. Well, that's enough of that. All that stuff I can play through another time on stream. Get back into the cabin. Here we can go sit down over here on the couch. Nope. Sit down. There we go. Turn this down to 0. Let me position properly here. Window open. Alrighty. Now I'll watch the thing. Here it is. 51 minutes. Oh, that's loud. Hold on. Oh. The ad block being on too makes things so slow and laggy. Freaking YouTube, man. Cute little screen here though. Little waiting room thing. Turn that down a bit. Oh, very arcadey. Let's fast forward here. All right. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see what this is all about.
各位漂泊者们，晚上好！欢迎来到明朝3.2版本前瞻通讯，我是主持人维嘉。第一次来到明朝的前瞻通讯，很高兴可以和大家一同分享一下新版本的情报。在正式开始之前，两位策划，请先和漂泊者们打个招呼吧。
漂泊者们，晚上好呀！我是大家的老朋友策划西瓜。
Hello， 漂泊者们好，我是明朝项目组的策划弗拉。
欢迎两位。相信大家还记得，在3.1版本的末尾，我们从残星会会长的口中得知，在学院的学生里居然还有1名残星会的成员。而在即将举办的盛会换日庆典中，他们似乎也要有所动作。 如今，我们再次回到了熟悉的星剧学院，在这里也即将和大家一起迎来热闹的换日庆典。 不过我看了一下今天现场的布置，好像并不是庆典的氛围啊。
没错，我们确实正在筹备换日庆典，而接下来要探索的学院暗面，正是这场庆典中最独特也是最核心的一环。
暗面这个词听起来像是形容一个物理的空间，又像是一种心理状态的隐喻吗？
其实可以把它理解为
Academy
学院的
Shadow
影子，它并非实体，而是一个特殊的
Special Sonosphere
因受到学院师生溢出的共鸣力和其他因素的影响，最终成长为学院的镜像。当然了，这其中不只有强烈的热爱、坚定的理想，也必然会有焦虑和失落。
是的，它就像一面诚实的镜子，映照出光鲜之下的影子。正如掉进兔子洞前，有好奇，也有恐惧。这些奇妙的想法，如果任由它们堆积，就可能反过来影响学生，影响学院本身。
但是这样一个成分复杂的情绪漩涡，岂不是很危险？学院又是如何管理它的呢？
为了不让暗面失控，有些不愿意透露身份的人将它无害化了，通过举办解谜游戏，将其中的情绪能量限制在一个一个的谜题当中。每年，解谜游戏都成了学生们释放压力、直面困惑的一种特殊的方式。通过解开谜题，暗面中阴虚的情绪也得以疏解。
听起来像是一个很健康的情绪调节系统，但是这一次它出问题了。
Something's wrong。
非常敏锐，没错。随着换日庆典的临近，一股陌生的频率侵入了这片情绪空间。
Unfamiliar
暗面
frequency.
本身正在被
The
这股外
dark
力
side.
干扰。
Oh wait, isn't that?
心理状态也出现
Wait, no, that was mentioned in one of those in that urban legend side quest, the dark side. I didn't think they would actually incorporate it here into the story, into the main.
会长预告的游戏与
Oh shit.
奖励有所关联。会长想要扰乱学院的秩
So
序，
it's not just an
而
urban
暗面的
legend.
异变无疑正是一场从内部蔓延的混乱。
这正是漂泊者和学院方最担忧的。为此，
It's also
洛克拉
not
校长向
supernatural
漂
or
泊者
paranormal.
发出了一封特殊的邀请函，或者说是一把钥匙，希望由你亲自进入暗面探查。这或许是揭开会长接下来行动的关键。
这一次的探索不仅是解谜本身，这些谜题背后也连接着学生们真实的狂喜与悲伤，而残星会布下的陷阱，也许正等着你的踏入。
没错，当这片映照着人心的区域被别有用心者窥私利用时，带来的危机着实不容小觑。这场于暗面中的无声较量，残星会的游戏或许已经开始了。漂泊者是时候跟上那只白兔，走入庆典，前往学院暗面了。那么接下来就让我们通过
Trailer
从熟悉的日常学院进入光怪陆离的学院暗面吧。
请观看3.2版本 PV 与影中起名的决心。
Do you really believe in yourself? Do others trust you? So, why not just give up? You're always going to disappoint them.
Resolution to illuminate the shadows.
Welcome to the Psychological Threshold
Ooh.
Alternative Therapy Society.
Support the Overtonic Society.
Youth, a fascinating concept. So full of ideals and passion, but also anxiety and sorrow.
Oh, this blackboard is just like a black hole.
Oh, whoa.
Brain into it.
What kind of game would do something like this? We have to stop
Oh,
it.
there she is. Oh, damn, she's got hands.
Strange riddles. The way it's
What's that blindfold I just saw? Oh, cute. Oh, she has the Solaskin fighting with her.
straight to the stars.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so Teddy. Sigrika. That's so Teddy Spectre.
These students have all
Wow.
become pawns in the Fraxidus' little show.
This isn't about proving myself anymore.
Who's that?
It's about doing what's right. This is all you're doing. Your expectations
Whoa, these
are the
cutscenes.
chains that bound her.
I thought you might have been linked to
Who
the
was
recent
that?
disturbances.
Oh,
So you're just gonna...
who's that?
I want to find the answer myself.
感觉像掉进了另一个世界。明明是我们熟悉的学院教室和宿舍，
So like 3 different
完全不一样的氛围。
characters or 4 different characters or beings.
感觉比起陌生的空间，
Or actually like 2 characters and 2 like different enemies.
不错的描述。学院暗面本身就是学生们狂想扎根生长的地方，里面堆满了奇思妙想，而解谜或许正是一次直面内心的对话。
就像是一个充满无限可能的兔子洞。相信不少漂泊者也注意到了，在 PV 中穿梭的那只白兔，它像一个指引，让人忍不住想追上去看看。而我们也在跟随兔子前进的过程中，遇到了一位少女西格丽卡。
说到西格丽卡，我们目前已知她是未来的秘密
Future Heliotic 6 successor. Oh.
是的，听说西格丽卡最近也一直在解谜，所以她此次出现在暗面也绝非偶然。据她所说，他收到了一幅由符文组成的图画谜题，但在他咨询过洛瑟拉校长后，却被告知主办方并没有发布过这样的谜题。而西格丽卡自己也察觉到了暗面的异常，那些凭空产生的奇怪符文，究竟是谁出于什么目的启动了这一切？这对于漂泊者来说也是一个关键的调查方向。于是两人决定再次进入暗面，联手调查。
这么看来，感觉西格丽卡更像是一位主动的调查者，
Active
是出于对
investigator
谜题与真相本身的执着才出现在暗面的。
没错，而且或许大家也已经有所察觉，那只时常出现的兔子也仿佛在暗示
The
什么。
white rabbit.
所以想要抵达真相，唯一的途径
When they mentioned the white
就是
rabbit, I
冒
was
险
thinking of
解开
like
更深
I
的
started
谜
thinking
题。
about like
那么这场关于暗面的冒险
Alice
将
in
会如何展开呢？
Wonderland or some shit.
在 3.2 版本中，潮汐任务第3章第4幕
Gold
下部落
suspended
的
in
皇
shadows,
将于
Act
3月
4.
19日正式
Next
开启
week.。
漂泊者将与西格丽卡一起，在学院暗面见证那些漂浮的狂想，
Or
挖
in
掘
a few
暗
days, I
面
mean.
谜题背后的真相。这位拼尽全力、不甘示弱的少女，将在谜局中直面所有试炼。此外，幕间潮汐序文
And then another
面编
segue,
导的兔
Rabbit
将
reflected
于
in
4月
shades.
9日开
On the
放。
9th
漂
of
泊
next
者
month.
将与洛瑟拉校长一起彻底解决暗面中异变的根源，而一些未曾言明的过往也可能随之浮
Who is
现。
that?
其实，在我的印象里，西格丽卡是一个认真开朗、明亮活泼的小太阳，有种天然的可爱和那种积极感，不服输、不甘示弱。这个形容和初见她的感觉其实是有一点不一样的呢。
西格丽卡的确是那种第一眼就会让人觉得温暖又明亮的女孩子，她是罗伊符文的共鸣者，
Resident
从
of
小
the
就被当
Royan
作朝日者
runes.
培养。不过
It
这
is
个
a
身
soul
份也让她
sworn.
早早背负起了罗伊族人与大家的期待。
在
Expectations
大
on
家
her.
眼中啊，她是又优秀又可靠的伙伴，是总能完美解答谜题的天才，是永远带着笑容的未来密日六席。
听起来就很
Yeah,
像
she's
是我们
very
常说
happy.
的
She
别
looks
人家
very
的孩子，是
carefree.
不是？但背后其实也藏着很大的压力。这样的她
Yeah,
一定也很
immense
辛
pressure.
苦吧。
Yeah, I
是的
see what
她
sort
关
of
心朋友，重视责任，会为了满足他人
female
的期
role
待
she
而
has
拼尽
going on.
全力，所以总是绷着自己
Yeah.
像是走在钢丝上，保持着能做好一切的笑容。这个世界好像总是在跟他说着必须完美，迷茫和责任也像蛛网一样缠绕着他。
那么接下来
Oh, I might like. I might really like her
正
story.
式给漂泊者们介绍这位如日光般温暖可爱的少女西格丽卡。
Oh my goodness. That was a cute gacha animation.
感觉是一个特别美好的
Wow,
橘
look at
金色
that.
的光影，仿佛可以感受到温度，明媚又充满生机，而且可以看得出来，日灵还有小动物们都非常喜欢西格丽
And
卡。
that
是的，西格丽卡是日灵的朋友，他知道
that
他们总
my
有一天
neighbor
会回归
Totoro, I
树
think it's
中
called,
化
that
为
reference
小小
there
的
just
星
then.
火，但他依然珍惜每一段陪伴，也坦然接受离别应有的重量。他喜欢骑着碎裙在浮光林与冰原漫步，也喜欢观察并拍摄小鸟。其实总拍不到小鸟的正面，或许小鸟那份想飞就飞的自在，正是他悄悄向往的样子。
私下里的她也是一个会跟妈妈通话时说会好好照顾自己的小女孩。她承载了很多爱与期待，哪怕有时她还没准备好爱那个必须完美的自己。前面也提到，西格丽卡作为罗伊符文的共鸣者，天生就能读懂符文的语义，能够使用其中的能量。按照罗伊族的说法，这大概是一种天赋吧。但天赋并不意味着一切，正因为天赋有它的边界，西格丽卡也需要付出成倍的努力，用自己的所有时间去研究符文，去理解生活，去成为配得上朝日者这个身份的人。就像他从不觉得自己的天赋有多了不起，而努力才是他真正希望被大家看见的。
这样可爱、努力又认真的西格丽卡，在战斗中又是如何展现自己的力量的呢？是不是也与符文有关啊？
没错，西格丽卡的战斗方式与符文紧密相连，当然也离不开日灵伙伴的陪伴与助力。西格丽卡是一名气动属性的5星共鸣者，使用的武器是碧铠。
She was throwing hands earlier.
却充满能量的朝日者，在战斗中会手持罗伊族惯用的匕首，以敏捷利落的动作攻击敌人。
Yeah, no, her gameplay is
他可以在战斗时
very
召唤日灵
reminiscent of
协助自己战斗。
Teddy Spectre
匕首划过的光辉
from
与
PGR
默契的陪伴，与少女灵动的身姿，构成了独属于她的战斗姿态。伴随着西格丽卡释放不同的攻击，命中敌人，2种不同的符文能量也在逐步积累。
哇哦
符文的上限为4个，它可以消耗2种符文组合，召唤日灵。
Combination of 2 runes, summon spells can perform various coordinated
的共鸣
attacks.
技能
Okay, so she's coordinated attacker.
对敌人完成旋转后轻盈撤离。
And you can mix
特别
and
的
match
当他
combos.
成功释放2次符文组合技后，日灵便会拉着他进行蓄力。蓄力后，他将释放符文的力量，与日灵一起攻击敌人。而他的共鸣解放或许正是最有趣的。日灵会在空中为西格丽卡拉起秋千，他会伴随着前荡的弧线展开符文阵，从天而降，对敌
Yeah,
人
that's
进
so
行打击。
that's so
这也太
Teddy,
可爱
dude.
了！我还很喜欢他在战斗时偶尔流露的一些俏皮神情，还有战斗后和日灵轻轻击掌的庆祝模样，仿佛在说我们配合的好不错呀。这种在战斗时全力以赴又始终温暖可爱的特质，确实很有西格丽卡的风格。
在 3.2 版本中，全新5星碧铠朝日
Gauntlets
异
look
度
cool.
也将同步上线。
这个名字听起来就很有他自己的个人特色，符文、
Uniquely
光辉、
suited
注
to
视
her.
光明
That's
的
typically how
印
these
象，
weapons.
在这件武器的外观上也可以看得出来。
可以说，这把碧铠的设计
Those are
正是
cool.
西格丽卡内心的写照。对因为符文而被大家依赖的西格丽卡来说，符文犹如她的甲胄。这副碧铠的主体是由符文构成，整体流淌着紫蓝色的光辉，能量在纹路间流动，充满力量，如同她坚毅的决心闪耀着光。而符文之下是一颗散发着光芒的核心，也正如西格丽卡的憧憬和愿望般纯粹而美丽。
就像西格丽卡本人一样，在那份必须承担的重量之下，有一颗即使迷茫亦会闪闪发光的真心。
希望朝日译著能陪伴这位年轻的朝日者，一如既往，
It's
心
just
怀
gonna
憧
be
憬
her
地为
releasing
阳
for
光
this
写
patch.
下注脚，伴着烦恼和美好，一同迈向明天。
也期待西格丽卡带着它照亮前路。好的，
Other
以上
characters
就是
is
对
her.
即将登场的全新共鸣者西格丽卡以及全新武器的介绍
I mean,
了。
that's kind of nice. It
接
gives
下来
us
请
a
漂泊者
bit
们
of a
休息一
break
会儿，
just to
正
save
好给
up
大家带来
asteroids.
本次
First
前瞻通
redemption
讯的
code.
第一个兑换码，请漂泊者们在兑换码有效
Be
时间
sure to
内
redeem
在
it.
游戏设置界面兑换领取哦。
Dark side. I do like that they're bringing in the whole dark side thing again, but into the main story. Because the only thing we would ever hear about with the dark
漂泊
side is
者们
from
好，
that side
那么在
quest,
了解了西
the
格
Urban
丽卡的
Legends
故事
thing.
之后，相信大家对即将展开的暗面冒险也感觉到非常好奇了。那么接下来我们就一起来进一步了解一下即将在3.2 版
Celebration
本的潮
content.
汐任务
Okay,
中
now
体验
considering
到
that
的
there's only
经典
one
内容。
character
我
available
记
to
得刚刚有
this,
提到过暗面解谜是学院的一个
this
传
is
统
going to go
也
throughout
就是说这类庆典在星剧学院
April
中
as
是不是
well.
早有渊源了呢？
没错，暗面解谜贯穿整个学年，而到了每学年末的社团展示会期间，随着课业的结束，学生们
Oh, I
有
thought they
更
were
多
gonna
可以
go into
全心投入的时间，竞争也会进入最
list of
激烈的
events.
冲刺阶段。 这也是为什么它总在这
Like
个时
gameplay
期显得
content.
格外引人注目。
哦，我明白了。
Now
这
they're
既
still
是
talking
一
about
场
the
展
story.
示，也是一个让刚刚结束考试的学生们释放压力的一个宣泄口。那这次的主题就是换日庆典，对吧？
是的，恰逢赫利厄斯的换日成功，这对于罗伊人而言，也意味着看到了使命完成的曙光。学院便与罗伊人合作，将今年的社团展示会以换日庆典为主题进行展示。当然啦，不放过任何一个节日的学生们响应得非常快。将拉贝尔学部大楼的部分楼层改造成了展示空间，
change in
还布置了
appearance.
罗伊人
Cool,
风格的
cool.
欢乐游乐场。在这里，大家尽情放
I'm
松，
gonna
享受
assume
属于
that
自己的
this
青春时光。
celebration appearance with all these decorations and whatnot is going to be sticking around for
我看到
like
中枢信标周围也
the
被
rest of
装
the
点了
patch,
一
and
番，
then
节日感
when
十足。
3.3 comes
罗伊
out,
文
it'll
化的
be
元
gone.
素也融合的恰到好处。
在这场庆典中，你可以看到各种氛围不同的区域，有的
Or
是
maybe
学
by
生们
the
天
end
马
of
行
the
空的奇思妙想，
first
有的
half of the
则较
patch,
为
maybe.
沉静庄重，那是罗伊文化的展示区。对于罗伊人来说，比起纯粹的
That's
庆祝
cool.
这次更像是一场庄严的仪式。他们装点的氛围有点像文化展厅，目的是
Showing off some
通过
royal
展示过往
culture. I
生活
like
轨
it.
迹与三纪神话中记载的末日预言，来唤起族群认同，重申使命。
不过，与热闹明亮的庆典相比，
Ooh.
刚刚我们所看到学院暗面的氛围却很是不同。倒置的教室、悬浮
Now
的
this
桌
is
椅
giving
那种
me
狂想感，令人印象
Crescent
深刻，
Sun
度是非
vibes.
常强烈的。
是的，与庆
Floating
典不同
record,
暗面里
Crescent Sun.
充斥着学生们所有的探索欲和想象力的具象化。
Dark
也正因为
school
如此
setting.
暗面也会出现一些危险的迹象，还请漂泊者们小心探索。
哎，话说回来，除了暗面解谜活动，刚才还看到西瓜在玩一台复古游戏机，这也是庆典的玩法之一吗？
被你发现了，看到我刚才的精彩操作了吗？也欢迎漂泊者跟随主线的推
Mind
进，
Drive
来到
Arcade
深潜游戏室，
or
体
Mind
验各种
Dive
小游戏哦。
Variety
比
of
如带来
minigames.
快乐的复古游戏机，沉浸的音游互动，
Retro
气
games
氛特别欢快，以及学院礼
And I
堂
play
也被改造成
Pokemons
电
on
影
it
放映室，也很有怀旧感哦。
听得我已经迫不及待想要去逛一圈了。
那就让我来为大家引个路吧。活动大厅就设在拉贝尔学部，这里本就是学生们前往各处教室的必经之所，
How
空间开阔
festive.，
现在更是被装点得青春洋溢。你可以在这里看到充满回忆的照片墙，以及在这里查看全校的解谜排行榜。更多有趣的内容，请漂泊者亲自去探索吧。并且在庆典结束后，深潜游戏室的游戏项目也将加入学院的游艺单元中。希望漂泊者能在这里度过愉快的游戏时光。
是的，庆典的魅力，真正的青春，正要由漂泊者亲自来点亮。
哎，不过在享受庆典欢乐的同时，也不要忘记那些未曾消散的阴影，仍在暗处蠢蠢欲动。
Still stirring
在
in the
3.2 版
dark.
本中，我们也会遭遇一些新型敌人，
Several new
吸引人
enemies.
喜忧。
Oh. That's what I
是
saw.
引人悲
Whoa,
喜，
these are cool. Wait, oh, these look like they're straight from
是
like.
引人狂喜。
Oh, there's like 3 different
残星
versions.
刑具帽将，
Oh, a new. Ooh.
残星饕餮袖将，
Whoa, new Fraxidus.
残星恶妇爪
Oh my
将
god, 3 of them, and they're all girls. They're ladies.
哦，残星会的新面孔出现了。不过他们的外形和我们之前遇到的造将们差别还是挺大的，宽大的袖摆缠绕的布条，但好像身体的大部分是具体了。乍一看甚至有点像刻意装扮过。
Oh, this is. Oh, their designs are so
没错
cool.，
这也正是他们的危险之处。当
These
你
were the
对他们
enemies
的
I
外
saw
表
during that
感到困
trailer.
惑想接近看看时，危险便会
Oh,
骤
they're
然
so cool.
请漂泊者们在庆典的光影中保持警惕，小心探索哦。那接下来就为大家送上本次
Interesting.
前瞻通讯的第2个兑换码，请漂泊者
I
们
just noticed
及时兑
with
换
the
领取。
3 Fraxidus enemies, those 3 female ones, they're like of different ages.
优化的相关情
The
况。
one with like the long sleeves is like a teen or like a child. And then there was a teen one, and then then the one with the large rimmed hat. That one's like just a woman. They have 3 different varying ages there.
漂泊者们好，那么接下来请先给漂泊者们带来3.2版本的角色
Or
和
I
武
guess
器
just
换取
body
的基本
size
知
or
识吧
body height.
没问题。在3.2版本更新
Oh, that's
后
cool.
全新5星共鸣者西格丽卡的活动
西格丽卡
符文朔醒之刻将会开启。
Who's gonna rerun with
如
her?
日光般温暖又坚韧的
These
少女
arrow
西格丽
gauntlets
卡
and
将与你
probably
一同深
and
入
like echo
学院暗
skills
面，
based
揭开
on that
谜题背后的
one
心绪
or cost
真相
echoes. effects.
同时，五星共鸣
Oh,
者
I
求
thought
友的
so.
活动换
Okay.
取镌刻不知深近
退延
远也将同步开启。
I had a feeling it
武
was
器
gonna be
方
him.
面，全新五星臂铠
Because
朝
he
日
can
一
buff
柱
Echo skill.
五星训刀
damage.
台竹的活动换取也将同期开启。
As much as I really want Toyen.
五星共鸣者林奈的活动换取
She's rerunning already? That's really soon. Oh, Zani's back. But Lene? That was quick. Oh, and feet. Oh, wow.
与此同时，五星配枪异彩银辉，五星臂铠烟光裁定，五星音感仪和光回畅的活动换取也将。
Lene having a rerun already?
那了解了换取活动后，
really
让我们把目光转回庆典现场吧。 还记得前面
that's
2个
really
秀还有
quick.
讲过，社团展
It's
示
only
会
been
也
two
是庆典
versions.
的核心。那么奇思妙想的学生们准备了哪些有趣的展示呢？比如说有一些好玩的活动吗？
说到这个啊，那就不得不提心理阈值拓展治疗学社的贡献了，就是他们在庆典上开设了前面提到的深浅游戏室，带来了好几款
Honestly, as much as I
能
really
有
want
效
Toyen,
消解压力的创意
but I have
游
to
戏
skip.
设备。首先，
I need to
就让
save
我们体验这
asteroids.
里最热门的项目，一起沿着节拍起航吧。
哦，这个名字听起来应该是一个与音乐有关的活动。
没错，正如其名。 在3.2版本充满音乐的活动，
Ooh,
沿
event.
着节拍起
Music
航
event.
将会
Sword
开
to the
启。
beat.
简而言之，就是
Rhythm.
音游。请和朋友们一起来一场穿梭在星际之间的
You and your
节拍大冒
friends.
险
Oh, is
吧
this go-up?
活动中准备了多首难度各异的曲目，每首曲目都包含简单、普通、困难3个关卡。漂泊者
Rhythm
将
game.
操纵飞船在宇
Oh,
宙中的赛道
cool.
上飞行，根据音乐的节拍切换飞行轨道，并点击对应的按钮，从而判定对应的音符。 成功判定即可获取关卡积分，达成指定目标的挑战，获取对应的
Oh my
任务
God.
奖励。
那我对自己还是非常有信心的。哎，等一下，我刚刚还注意到选曲界面上有一个特别眼熟的标识。
没错，好眼力！在本次活动中，明朝
Oh, special collab with Mustache. I've never played Mustache, but I do know it's a rhythm game. That's cool. And 3 songs from it. Awesome. I love these like little mini collabs they're doing. They did it with like Persona and Sonic. Now they're doing it with Mustache. That's awesome.
Cthulhu.
Cthulhu? Ooh.
他们将作为特邀嘉宾加入这场节拍大冒险。
好期待啊！感兴趣的漂泊者
That's so
千万不要错
cool.
过了。
同时，漂泊者还可以选择已解锁的同行角色，与你一同挑战关卡。
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like co-op.
会给你
But
带
I'm
来
kind
不
of
同
getting
的
how
增益
co-op
与
work
助
in
力
this.
参与活动，漂泊者
They
可以
just
获得
mentioned
新
you
装
and your
活动专
companions.
属机旅印章、星间飞行等限时奖励。相信无论是想要轻松享受音乐，还是追求完美联机，漂泊者们
It's
在
been
这
so
个活
long
动里都能找
since
到
I've last
自己
done a
的乐
rhythm
趣。
game.
我已经准备好挑战最高难度的关卡了。
哎，说到高难度的挑战，在深浅游戏
Well,
室
that was just
还有
one
一
of
款
the
游戏的历
events.
史最高分，至今让同学们
Or
望
one
而
mini
却
game
步了
event.
哎，是什么游戏这么难啊？
是一款非常经典的下
Falling
楼式方
block
块游戏。
puzzle game.
不过啊，学生们为了让这款经典的作品
Why does
再
that
次
sound
焕
like
发
Tetris?
活力，推出了新作。这就是3.2版本即将开启的活动
Leisure
拉海洛方块。
Lahiroi
直接
block.
用拉海洛来命名吗？
Leisure
就是很
event
简洁并且非常直接。
学生们说起这个名字，既能让玩法一目了然，也带着拉海洛的本土特色。西瓜，快给大家具体讲讲规则吧。
新玩法保留了经典消除的核心乐趣，在活动期间每天将开放一组新的关卡，每组包
Wait, is
含
this
简
actually
单
just
和
Tetris?
困难2种难度模式。漂泊者将通过拖动不同形状的
Oh,
块
I
体
see.
填满一行或多行来消除它们，即可获得积分。同时，伴随着每一次成功消除，都会为后续出现的新块体腾出空间。若出现块体无处可放的情况，游戏便会结束。
I see.
完成
Okay.
关卡的挑战目标，即可获
You
得
have to
新
get a
生、
line
经验
vertically.
材料等奖励。
欢迎漂泊者
OK
前来放松心情，一起挑战。
接下来要介绍的这个活动，你肯定也会感兴趣。
哦，你说的是那个考验即时反应的游戏吧？说起来，那个游戏还挺有饱腹感。
Reflex.
是可以吃的游戏吗？
漂泊者确实可以在这个游戏里饱餐一顿。快来参与活动，超高效，残能中心补满计划吧！
mentality.
真是能量满满的活动名字，画面也非常可爱。
在活动中啊，漂泊者
Oh,
动
okay.
角色， 接住空中掉落的拉海洛特色餐食，
I remember
有
playing
美
a
味
video game
的
like
西
this
西
before
果
in the
冻，
past.
闪亮的能量补
Oh my
充胶
god
还有能带来高分的无敌星。每一次成功接住，都将为你带来积分。随着倒计时，餐食掉落也会变得快速与密集。在疯狂出餐的同时，也请注意避开混入其中的干扰食品。参与活动，达成指定的积分目标，即可领取新生、养成材料等奖励。
从音游到餐能，很丰富呢。
是的，不过除了庆典之外，还有一些大家伙需要帮助。
Big guys who
据
need
说
your
在
help.
拉海洛存在着一个
Legion
人
known
类
as
骑士
the
团，
Knights of
而
the
这些骑
Wild.
士其实不是人类，而是天为
They're
机
Mecha
兵。
Scouts.
人们习惯称他们为原野
Calling
骑
them
士。
Knights of the Wild.
现在这些可靠骑士们
Oh,
正
these
需要
guys.
漂泊者
Featured
伸
challenge
出
event.
援手。在3.2版本中，活动原野骑士将会开启。在活动中，需要修复的骑士会散
Another
布在
event.
不同的区域
So
内。
far, it's like
每个区域内
3 mini
还有一
game
位
ones,
作为
but
核心的大
they are
骑
events.
士。
So
漂泊者可以选择
alongside this one, that's 4 events.
完成区域内的探索与
Combat
战斗
one. Okay.
或是选择其他的挑战策略。当然，
Oh, I
是哪种方式
oh.
最终
Oh
击败
wait,
干扰
isn't
大
this
骑士
just
的
like what?
强敌并完成大骑士的修复，即可完成该区域的挑战。参与活动
Oh, it's that. It's like that one of combat event from
各类奖
Septimond.
励另外，在
When
3.2 版
like
本
banners
更
fall or
新后
something
我
like
们
that.
还将开启全新的
Another
活动
event.
诛心密语。
Whispers between
随着
stars.
潮汐任务的推进，在活动中，漂泊者将解锁
Unlock
支线剧
side
情，
stories.
并体验与特定
Meaningful
攻略
moments
者
with
的相聚时光
specific resonators.
完成相
Oh,
关的
there's
剧
one
情
with Lucilla
即可
there.
获得新生、科考摩托涂装、星星的记忆等奖励。
期待各位漂泊者可以在冒险之
Okay,
余
cool.
通过诛心密语活动与共鸣者伙伴相处，收获更多值得珍
Like
藏的。
smaller
没错，并且在
versions of like
3.2
companion
结束后
stories.
漂泊者依然可以
Speaking
通
of
过
which,
推
they
进潮汐
kind
任
of just
务
stopped
参
doing
与
companion
诛心
stories
密语
now.
活动，并获得奖励。
同时，在3.0版本上线的高难度周期挑战活动“矩阵野兵先行版”将正式命名为“中烟矩
Rename to
阵”
End State
在后续
Matrix.
将以新的挑战周期形式进行更新，其中一个挑战周期由多个挑战阶段组成，将跨越数个版本，而每个版本都将会开启一个新的挑战阶段，并且我们也为各位漂泊者准备了全新的阶段奖励与
Oh
周
boy.
期奖励。在3.2版本，中烟矩阵无尽危局挑战周期就将开启，在此周期中完成相应的挑战任务，即可获得科考摩托左右挡板涂装、星海彼岸的呼
Call
唤、
from beyond the
活动专
stars.
属机旅印章、超越中烟无尽危局、新生等奖。
Doomsday
此
Cycle.
外，海维夏也将在3.2版本
Oh,
更新后
hologram
加
for
入
Ivacia.
全息战略同步。同样的，
I don't
它
do
在全
holograms,
息
so
战略的
this
战
one
斗
doesn't.
难度也有进一步的提
This one's
升。
kind of like,
感兴趣的漂
I
泊者
don't really care
不
much
要
for it,
错
but
过
that's
这
cool.
次切磋的机会哦。7日签到活动朝日
Then
赠
7 day,
也会
the
在
usual.
更新后准时和大家见面，漂泊者届时记得登录领取。
对了，刚才在 PV 里出现的身影，相信大家都跟我一样注意到了。
So it's one combat event.
雪花随着它走
Oh.
过路凝结飘落，那种特别的装饰
It's
和
I
细致
Glacio user.
学院的大家看起来很是不同
Glacio
他也是学院里的人吗？
是的，但可以透露的是，这位巫女名叫飞雪，
Hiyuki.
会在3.2版本的潮汐序文中登场。
Oh my
她
gosh,
与
she's
明治之间
gorgeous.
似乎有着长久的纠葛，
哦
而一些关于她的过往与信息，也将在活动记忆中的飞影中为漂泊者逐步展开。活动
Oh,
期
another
间
event,
每日
showcase.
会解锁一个任务，漂泊者将逐步跟随任务指引，接触到一些与飞雪有关的片段。
Related
参与
to
活动
Hiyuki.
可获得新生等奖励。
听起来像是一场伴随着庆典而来的奇遇。其实我们在星际学院中也有听过
He
一些
just
关于
mixed
它
in
的
a
传
bunch
闻
of shit I
认真
like
地
in a
这
character
一次希望能通过这个活
into
动
one
走进飞雪。
into
那么
one,
接
and
下
that's
来两位
Hiyuki.
也给
Holy
漂泊
shit.
者们带来了游戏优化的
Oh
相关
my
情报，一起来看一
goodness.
下吧。
好的，这就为大家介绍。在3.1版本已经针对优化科考摩托巡
I don't care what role she is. I don't care if she's sub DPS or support. I don't care. I am maining her.
减少了漂泊者在驾驶中偶然因错误触发
Optimization
导致突然转向的情况。同时，我们通过收集漂泊者对于科考摩托时装后的各类反馈，发现科考摩托在应对复杂路面的情况上存在不足。
Struggle in
因此，
complex
在本
terrain.
次3.2版本中，我们针对科考摩托的底盘适应性做了部分优化调整，提升了摩托对
Oh, okay,
路面
okay,
的
that's
适
actually
应处理
nice.
能力。
That's actually
漂泊
quite
者
nice.
在驾驶摩托通过一些小幅度崎岖起伏或是不平整的地形时，
3.2
可以减少被
characters.
卡住
It's
的情况，
character.
更平稳地
Excuse you.
行驶。
It's only
将可以
Sigurka.
给漂泊
Besides, I was already planning on skipping Secreca before this.
生态系统方面的优化，首先。
Optimizations for the echoes. Sharing and importing management plans. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. That's actually nice. Okay, that's cool. I like that. That's nice.
也可使用其他漂泊者的方案码，快捷导入并应用全套深海管理方案。同时，深海
probably just still stick with what I currently have for my echo management stuff. Ooh, and it's cleaner UI too. That's good. I like that. It's not super crazy, or for me at least, but that's good. Oh, and batch process. Oh, and then the changes get immediately applied to all your echoes. Awesome. Improved echo backpack. Total number stored. Okay. I'm listening. Based on your inventory usage. Okay. Interesting.
3.2 版本更新后，在初入峥嵘这个漂泊者所熟悉的角色试用活动中，对于往期已经完成过试用挑战的角色，再次进入试用。
Oh, you can just auto clear. Oh, that's nice. Okay, that's really nice. I like that. Yeah, super convenient. Graphics and performance optimizations. We made the game look even prettier.
我们将为部分较高配置的移动端设备开放超高
for mobile devices. I know people keep on saying, how are you able to, like, mobile devices are steaming hot, they're gonna explode and all that stuff. But actually a lot of times I've heard about, like, people playing this game on mobile, it's like it's not that big of a deal. I think people who are saying that their mobile devices would explode with this game, I think it's just like an over-exaggeration. Because apparently people have been running it fine with their mobile devices. It just depends on your device. Oh, cool. More interactions. Cool.
能为庆典增添氛围，也给漂泊者带来乐趣。
从操作体验到画面表现，确实覆盖了很多方面，希望能给漂泊者提供更舒适的。
Yeah, it depends on the device you use.
策划的详细介绍。那接下来也请给漂泊者带来明。
Obviously, if you have an older device that's like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, it's probably not gonna run. Cute, Nendoroid.
目前已经在锐意开发中啦。
整体的造型看起来格外
Shortkeeper fans, eat your heart out.
保留了手爱人温柔细腻的气质。
具体信息，请漂泊者们多多关注官方社媒平台。明朝还将携手开天工作室推出卡提西亚雕像构图。
Gorgeous. And that's just prototype.
Look
at the detail.
神韵与细节，好精致啊！
没错。 并且卡提西亚
Oh wow!
独立展示哦。
You damn well know people are gonna buy both.
请漂泊者们关注官方社媒平台。
You know people are gonna buy
本
both.
次前瞻通讯也差不多要到尾声了，现在为漂泊者们送上最后一个兑换码。
不要忘了及时进入游戏兑换领取哦。
Rune Reader. I missed the second redemption code. I don't remember what it was. The first one was Dark Side. I missed the second one. This one's Rune Reader. I'll check back.
好的，以上就是本次前瞻通讯的全部内容了。感谢各位漂泊者的观看。而我们今天所看到的，只是学院暗面这个兔子洞入口处的一些观影片段。
Oh, it's rabbit hole. Okay, thank you.
带着各位亲自开启。
是的，在庆典的喧嚣之下，更多关于学院暗面的谜题、阴影之下的真相。 都需要漂泊者在3点。
Story-wise, I'm actually excited about this. I think Sigrica's story might be something I might really like.
庆典更是一段影中奇遇，请与西格丽卡一起踏入那片映照人心的暗面，见证她的抉择与决心，也揭开暗流之下最深的谜底。
那么最后，明朝3.2版本与影中起
19th UTC plus 8. So for me, that's like on the 18th instead. So that's going to be on like a Wednesday, I think.
直面自我。3月19日，期待与大家在庆典中见面。拜拜。
Yeah, that's on Wednesday for me. Now, is there anything cute? Anything at the end here? No teasers, no nothing. Alright. Alright. Let's go back here and check out some of the stuff again. Now this trailer. Woo! See, when I saw when they were talking about the White Rabbit, I mentioned it earlier, it made me think of like Alice in Wonderland. Now, a few times I've mentioned like PGR through this and stuff. There is a particular chapter in PGR. I'm not gonna say which one, but without, it doesn't really, it's not really too connected to the story itself. So I guess it's okay to mention. It's just a similar setting where you go into a more dark side version of a school setting. So seeing this kind of thing with the dark side in the academy reminded me of that, just environment wise. Some of the stuff right here is really cool. Like this segment here this is clearly like gameplay right here. This is cool. Seeing this stuff be more cinematic is great. And then enemy Sigurka, she has a mask on too. And I mentioned again, her gameplay reminds me a lot of Teddy Spectre, a character from PGR. Especially this, where she does a kick. The only difference is that Sigurka does a kick downward, whereas Teddy does a kick upward. But still similar. Similar animations. And how they fight too is a bit similar.
These students have all become pawns in Mithraxidus' little...
Now, I don't know who this is. Now that's a character here. And the person that's talking right now sounds like it's Luke.
These students have all become pawns in Mithraxidus' little show.
Yeah, that's Luke.
This isn't about proving
And then there's
myself anymore.
there's Lucilla there. There's a White Rabbit.
This is all you're doing.
I don't know who it is that's talking. It might be that one character just earlier that's talking.
Are the chains that bound her.
I thought you might.
It might be this person that was talking. I don't know who she is. Huh, her little headband is like those little paper cutouts of like people. Something you would do like when you were a kid.
Might have been leads to the recent disturbances.
Now, holy mother of God. My checklist of my like dream character in a video game has just been filled up completely now. All because of this. Right, this character right here, Hiyuki. Holy shit. Oh my God. Hang on.
Thought you might have been leads.
See the steps, you can see ice too. So she's definitely a Glacio user. Thank goodness we get a new Glacio character. Her name also has Yuki in it, and Yuki in Japanese means snow. Awesome. So possibly, yeah, maybe a short sword user. I say maybe because, you know, we have people like Jian who uses a broadblade, but half of his animations is him using a spear. So who knows? Maybe hers might be a similar deal, or maybe it is just that sword. But white hair, white outfit, ice, Japanese based. Katana in hand. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what role she's gonna be. But I don't care which role she will be. I just can only hope to get her. Whatever amount of Astrite I have saved up by the time she releases, I will first of all get her and then her signature weapon. And then I'll probably spend the rest of the Astrites on getting more copies of her. Because, oh my goodness, finally. Yes. Thank you. Character that I've always dreamed of. She also has like white eyelashes, white eyebrows too, like Jinshi and Mornier, which is also very gorgeous. Oh wait, no. One character she definitely does remind me of, though. Hang on, let me see if I can, let me look it up. Oh, nope, not this window. Let me see here. Oh, why does it keep switching to that? Wait, sorry. Her just her outfit alone reminds me of Akeha from Near Reincarnation. Oh my gosh, yeah. Akeha from Near Reincarnation. Who was also my favorite character in Near Reincarnation. Especially this outfit, look at that. A reborn version. Awesome.
Now I see.
New Francis enemies. See, there's that like childlike one, and then that one's like a full-grown woman, and then the third one that they showed was like a teenager. She says mother. Why just I don't know. That's an interesting theory. Just because she's Japanese based. That's kind of, well, we'll just have to wait and see until we get more details on her. You also have to realize Chisa was away from Lahairoi, or from the real world, for like 20 years. Her mother would not be looking that young. But if it is her mother, then maybe it's due to her, like, I don't know, resonance ability or forte or whatever, I don't know. But I wouldn't think so. Just because she's like a Japanese themed or inspired character, I wouldn't say that. But who knows? We'll have to wait and see.
So you're just another victim.
And then another... These 6 new enemies are really cool in design. Some Resonators have long lives.
感觉像掉进了另一个世界，明明是我们熟悉的学院教室。
Hang on. Let me check something then. Let me see something.
My name is Kuchiba Chisa.
In conclusion, state is vital.
Hey. You mean that Kuchiba girl? I feel
Notice because of
this, no daughter.
No, that's not her mom. Hiyuki is not her mom.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I'm sorry, Chisa. Mom and Dad should have done better. Chisa.
Yeah, that's not her. Yeah, Hiyuki is not her mom. Definitely not. Definitely not. Also, what Resonators have long lives? Is it anyone we know of? Not Rover. Not counting Rover. Because Rover just by themselves is not, like, Rover by themselves isn't, like, a good example. Because it's just one, that's just one character. If there's other characters that we know of that have really long lives due to the whole resonance thing, then sure. But in regards to Hiyuki here, no, there's no way she's Chisa's mom. Frolova? I mean, Frolova's technically dead. Camellia, though, makes sense. other NPCs, Grand Architect. Alrighty. Well, in regards to Hiyuki, that's definitely not Chisa's mom. Definitely not. I wouldn't believe like it's taken her mom that long just to become a resonator. I don't know. I don't think that's her mom though. I think that's a really, really big shot in the dark. Like on like zero basis, honestly. So I wouldn't even call it a theory. It just sounds like a really baseless guess. I feel like people are only thinking that just because Hiyuki is just the other Japanese-based character. Chisa currently is the only playable one. People just hoping they want to see Chisa again in the story. I get it. I know. I get it. Especially with 3.0, I get it. Chisa should have been a bit more involved in the story. I get it. I get that. Here's my thing, though. In regards to Chisa and the story and shit. People were saying 3.0's story wasn't good because Chisa wasn't really involved in it or didn't play a role in it and whatever. But that just sounds like it's not the story you're upset about. It's the fact that Chisa wasn't there. Because if you really think of it like this, if the story for 3.0 was like the same thing, where it's Lene and us going against the Void Worm and shit, but then Chisa is there as well, like she's helping us along the way. How does that change the overall story, right? The outcome is still the same. Regardless, though, I feel like even if Chisa did play a part in the story, it wouldn't have made much of a difference. It's not like if Chisa had more involvement in 3.0, the story is all of a sudden just way better. Her being involved in 3.0 would not have changed anything, and that's what I firmly believe. And again, people complaining that 3.0's story wasn't good, but it's because Chisa wasn't involved, then it's not the story that you're upset about. It's the fact that Chisa was just excluded. The story has nothing to do with Chisa. Not only that, throughout the many chapters of WuWa, not all of them, but quite a number of them, we've always had characters that didn't show up in the story after seeing them like once or twice. It's happened a lot of times. My suggestion, get used to it. Just get used to it. If that's how it's going to be with the game story, then it is what it is. And again, an inclusion of a character that we haven't seen in a long time and stuff, I personally don't think would make too big of an impact on the overall story itself. Would it be nice if they had an appearance? Yes, of course. But would it change anything for the story? Not really. People just want to see older characters come back, and I get that. But if it has nothing to do with the overall story, then I don't get it when people say the story was bad. It's even worse when people say, "Oh, I wish we could see Huang Long characters again," Long characters again, like Jinshi and shit. It's like they have their own issues to deal with over at Jinzhou. Why would they go over to like Lahiroi? The only other like area or faction or whatever I could think of that we'd see again multiple times throughout the story would be the Black Shores. People part of the Black Shores. And that includes Galbrina, of course. Galbrina is like a wandering bounty hunter, so. But when it comes to region-specific people, of course you're not going to see them. But in the case of Chisa, I'll say it again, and I'll keep on saying it. Even if she was more involved in the story, even if she had more of an appearance in the story, I don't think it would be that big of an impact to the story itself. People just want to see her again. That's fine and all. I get that. But you shouldn't trash on the story just because you don't get to see one character when the story has nothing to do with it. They're completely unrelated. Back to the whole Hiyuki thing, though. Yeah, again, just baseless guess. I don't know about the CN players, the Chinese players, Korean players, and Japanese players. I don't know about them. I don't know if they have the same sort of sentiments as English-speaking players do. Like people in America here, like North America, South America, Europe, Australia, whatever. But I don't know about the East Asia players. But it just feels like a lot of these grievances, complaints, or criticisms and stuff, I always see a lot of these just from the English-speaking players. It's always us. It's always us EN players that complain about these things. Who knows? Maybe the Chinese, Korean, and Japanese players do have these same issues too. They just like to keep it. They just don't want to constantly talk about it publicly. They'll mention it in surveys and feedback. That's for sure. Something that everyone else should learn how to do. Hello, Kasania. JP is also dissatisfied with the 3.0 Jesus situation? Really? I haven't heard anything from that. I haven't seen one thing about that with JP at all. And when you say JP, are you referring to like maybe a few people from the JP community? Or is it a majority of people? Because usually it's always the loud minority. I hope to God you're not going to say, oh, Ryuku Sensei said that shit. Because this guy can take, because Ryuku Sensei could see like 3 or 4 Japanese comments and think that's the entire community backing him. I haven't seen anything about JP saying the same thing, so I don't know. Rabbit hole. These events are cool. Though, I think with these events here that they have lined up, while the event content itself looks very fun and entertaining, there's still not a whole lot. Especially if this patch is going to go on throughout the month of April. And the rest of this month. That's probably the one thing with this game that is usually like underwhelming. Just the amount of content to do during these patches. Because a lot of the stuff you can just finish within like a week. And that's it. Of course, it's not like a super bad thing. That way you have time for other activities. Like real life activities or play other games. Still though, it would be nice maybe having like another 1 or 2 more events for this next patch. That's not terrible. A lot of minigame stuff. Rhythm game, block, a block minigame. Something a little pixel retro too. Combat stuff. Though I don't normally do the high difficulty combat stuff often. Like, I don't really do holograms all that much. So that one's kind of just like, whatever to me. Then, of course, optimization, some 3 new, like, figurines. It's not bad. Not bad. The only thing the one thing I'm most looking forward to, though, is just the story. Bike racing events? We've had plenty of those. Or I guess if you're... Oh, no. I guess you mean like co-op, like with other players. That would be nice. Actually, yeah. It's been a while since we had a co-op event. It'd be nice to bring back some co-op. I don't do co-op, but I'm sure a lot of other players would love co-op. So that'd be nice. We only had a few of those. It was usually just like... We had like one co-op racing event from like from Renacita, all the way from Renacita. Yeah, some more stuff with the motorbike. The co-op racing would be nice. Who knows? Maybe 3.3 anniversary patch. Maybe they'll do something like that. Possibly. We'll see. And speaking of 3.3, it's really like 3.2 hasn't even come out yet, only in just a few days. But if I were to give my own expectations for 3.3, here's what they would be. Rewards completely like out of the picture. All right, let's just ignore the rewards, because I just know no matter how many rewards this game will give us, or really any game, people will just always be unsatisfied. So let's ignore rewards for a moment here. Again, super early to even talk about 3.3, the anniversary stuff. But if I had to place my own expectations, I would hope 2 things in terms of like the story and stuff. 3.3. So first of all, 3.3, it's got to be a main story patch. And it's got to be a really good one too. I'm not expecting on the same level as like 3.1 or anything, but just something really good. Or perhaps the Cyberpunk collab. Now that would be a nice anniversary patch. That would be cool, I think. But if 3.3 anniversary is going to be like a main story patch, then whatever character they're releasing with that patch, or characters, I feel like they would have to have a really big significance. Because it's anniversary. it's got to be special, especially with the characters. Like, for example, if iMeth came out in the anniversary patch instead, right? Because she's a very significant character. And she's a character that's well loved by like almost everyone in this that plays this game. So something like that for anniversary would be cool. But if not that, then I would at least hope like for the Cyberpunk collab, because it's supposed to come out like this year, apparently. Just based on what they shared from last year's anniversary live stream. Think it's gonna be a filler patch? Who knows? Who knows? Last year was definitely, because it was Zani and Chakona that came out. Though Chakona's story is kind of like Chakona's story though was really good. To a point where it didn't really feel like it was filler, but usually when it's an anniversary patch for gacha games, it's either going to be like a main story patch, or it's going to be like an event story. But it's got to be like a fun event story or something really good. Like, again, the Cyberpunk collab. Because I know with PGR, with their recent anniversary patch, it was like, I say recent, but it was like multiple patches ago, but it was like a main story patch for their anniversary. Maybe 3.3 will be main story, maybe not. We'll just have to wait and see. It's 2 months away. It's going to be in May, so. Now, in terms of rewards for an anniversary patch, all I could think of or say is that, of course, people want to have the free polls. That's a given. Like, a lot of free polls. That's a given. I don't know how many I would want them to do. I personally, for me, I really don't care that much. I mean, free is free, right? I'll take what I can get. But I hope it would be plenty of like asteroid rewards. That's for sure. And then for like banners and stuff, this one, okay, what I'm about to say is just major cope. Major cope. Like, there's absolutely no way they're gonna do this. So this is just a complete, like, just absolute dream for me. Is they introduce a new permanent gacha banner that works similarly to PGR's character banners, to where this permanent banner features all the limited characters released thus far, and they go on a weekly rotation and they're all random. Like, 1 week you could get Camellia, Chisa, and Cantarella, and then next week you can get Jinshi, Lupa, and Lene. And you get to choose who you want to focus on for your polls. Quite literally what PGR does with their character banners. There's no way on earth they would ever introduce a permanent banner like that. In WuWa, at least. There's no way. I don't think so at all. But that would be an absolute dream come true. It would be fantastic. The more realistic thing, and it's what you said yourself, is that it's a 100% guaranteed banner rerun. Anniversary banner rerun. Now, from the first anniversary of WuWa, I didn't have too many complaints. I was content with it. The events were fun, especially the cube stuff. That shit was cute and fun. And we got and we got some free pulls, which is nice. Some plentiful rewards. The only thing that I was a bit disappointed in was the fact that the anniversary banners weren't 100% guaranteed. That's the one thing I was like most disappointed in. So honestly, like again, that's the most realistic thing they could probably do for anniversary. Just make it 100% guaranteed. That's the most realistic. And if they do that, hey, we're happy. I'm happy. I'm cool with it. The one thing I just hope that doesn't happen again, because it did happen during anniversary or before anniversary, is the fact that people were spreading just complete rumors and lies about having a 5-star select or a limited character selector. That shit annoyed the hell out of me. Because there was some random idiot that was like, hey, we're going to get a selector for the anniversary, guys. A free selector. And a bunch of people ate that shit up. Apparently the person who said that was like a leaker too. But that's why you don't trust fucking leakers, man. The only people you should ever trust are the official accounts. Not some random idiot on the internet. But speaking of a selector, if they do that, for this anniversary, awesome. Fucking awesome. But I would imagine that if it was going to be a limited character selector for this game, it would only go up to a certain patch, I would say. I think it would be, like, if I had to decide it for myself, I'd say it would be a selector that goes only up to possibly Chisa. Because they do the same thing for PGR. And I damn well know if they did do it like that, people are going to be upset. You can never satisfy everyone. But if they did do a selector that only went up to Chisa, I would definitely pick like, I personally would pick like Yuno. That way she could really go well with my Augusta. And then like maybe alongside a character selector or weapon selector, I'd probably pick maybe Chisa's weapon. Anyways, overall, this preview broadcast here, this 3.2 shit, it was nice. I'm always like, and when it comes to the lineup of or the amount of like events for the next patch, because it always doesn't feel like it's enough events to have. Like maybe if there was like 2 more events for us to do in 3.2, I'd be a bit happier. But everything else is pretty nice. Some of the optimizations are nice. I'm still waiting for the day they do something about echo substats. Because that's still so cumbersome. But of course, as per usual with these WuWa special broadcasts with their new patch, I'm most looking forward to the story. So much so. I'm excited to see Sigrika and see what her story and get into her story. More into the dark side stuff, which again I never expected, because the dark side related thing, the dark side stuff was the only time you get to see that was from that urban legend side quest in this game. So it was really cool to see them bring it back but put it into the main story. I'm excited to see the new enemies, the new Fraxidus enemies. They look really awesome. Again, the 3 Fraxinus ladies. There was like a child one, a teen one, and then a full-grown woman. I like that little like they're Pokemon, man. They're like Pokemon. That's cool. And of course, my new waifu in the game. Where is she? The newest waifu. Where is she? I have to see her. Where is she? Please. I must see her. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Queen. My new ice queen. I can't stop staring at her. Sigrika is going to be the most skipped character in WuWa everyone is saving. Oh well. It's understandable. Honestly, it's usually only the most diehard and dedicated players of this game would pull for Sigrika and get her to S6. Like the really big fans of this game. That just shows how much that just shows that they really want to support the game. Just remember though, don't be someone who fixates on revenue for this game. The company is making money. A lot of money. Don't start comparing revenue prices or revenue earnings. Don't be one of those people, all right? Just don't be one of those people. If you're someone who cares a lot about revenue and compares it to other gacha games like Genshin or Star Rail or whatever, to be blunt, I think you live a miserable life. I just think you live a miserable life. But man. Now I'm faced with a predicament. Because I also want Lucilla. And I didn't read out loud your comic, Asenia, but I do agree. Yeah. As long as you're enjoying whatever it is you're playing or whatever, or doing currently, that's all that matters. Don't care about revenue. Don't have stocks in Coder games. Good. Good. Very good. There's a lot of people that seem to freaking focus on revenue earnings with these games, man. It's so cringe. It's so cringe. There's this one CC who talked about how Luke was like the lowest earning character for WuWa or whatever. That Luke was like a flop. What an annoying idiot. If you know who I'm talking about, then if you know, you know. I'll give you a hint. It's the same dude who didn't really like 3.1's story. All because he couldn't relate to the parenthood that Rover. He couldn't relate to family matters. A sad, sad little man. Anyways, though, Yuki? You blocked every drama farmer, CC? Your feed is clean? God bless you. God bless you. You have my respect. God bless you. God freaking bless you, man. Good. You made the best decision ever in your life. Good. It's always usually the EN players, man. It's usually EN players too. That's what's sad. So it's usually the English speaking players. Whatever happened to playing video games for the fun of it, for the love of the game? Whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to making content for fun? We live in the darkest timeline. All right, enough about me talking about these idiots. Yuki. I'm so excited. And the best part is she's going to be a new Glacio character. Thank God. It's been since 2.0 that we had a Glacio 5-star. Carlotta was the last 5-star Glacio we had. Now Yuki's coming in. Oh, she is so etheric. She is so ethereal. Look at her. I love her. White hair. Japanese themed. Just white, black, and red. Katana in hand. Ice. Glacio. That just checks off everything on my list, man. See, if you've watched my like Final Fantasy 14 streams, you would see that my character, Rose, she's like a samurai main, and her main outfit is usually just a white coat with some black and maybe some splashes of red. Just mainly her accessories are red. Look at this shit. Come on, man. Hope you get to be with Hiyuki. You get to be with Luke for one thing, if you know what I mean. I do. Honestly, I'm in the same boat with you, as you, but with Hiyuki instead. You know that one meme or that one image where it's like two like muscular men just dapping each other and shit? Like they're just like brothers in arms and shit. That's us. Go to S6 or not? Well, I don't think I'm gonna reach S6 because that's a lot of pulls. That's a lot of money, too. That's a lot of moolah. That's a lot of money that I'm not willing to spend, as much as I really love this character. But whatever amount of Astrite I have, firstly, I will pull for her. I will get her, and then I'll get her weapon. And whatever amount of Astrites I have after that, I will use it all to try and get more copies of her. I'll try and get as far as I can with her. I don't want to spend too much money. I don't want to spend that much just to get to S6. Hell, it's a lot of money to spend just to get to S6 and R5 for the weapon. That's a lot. Even more so if you're like really unlucky in the game. If you just constantly... imagine losing all your 50-50s trying to get her. With enough dedication, you'll get it eventually. I don't know, because a lot of the stuff in this game I've done. I think the only other things I can... like, I would have to do like achievement hunting. I'd have to suffer through holograms. Am I really that dedicated enough? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, if she's main DPS, sub DPS, support, I don't care. She's the one for me. For a while now, I don't think there's been one specific character in WuWa that I would say is like my like main. There's definitely a few characters I've played a lot more than others, like Galbrena and Cantarella and Changli. But it's kind of hard to pick the one character I would say as my most favorite. With Hiyuki, though, she might be that one character now. I just I don't want to have my expectations high. But when I see a character like this, I just can't help but hope that her gameplay is like fun. It doesn't need to be complex or anything. I just want it to be fun. So I just I can only hope. See, look at these new Fraxos enemies. Milliner. See, there's the older woman. There's the child one, Maudol. I love the design. I love this design. It's so cool. And then there's the teenage one, Ripper. It's a family. The mom and her 2 daughters. Your main would be Havoc Rover. Respect. I respect that. I personally prefer Havoc Rover over Arrow Rover. But Spectro Rover is my most favorite to play as. I don't like Arrow Rover because of the gameplay. Gameplay doesn't feel great as with Arrow Rover, to be honest. So those are the reruns. Oh yeah, the reruns too. I'm really surprised with this Lene rerunning already. This is the second time they've done a really like early rerun of a character. The last time they did this was Chisa. That's really interesting. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense because Toon Break is like the new big thing in the game, but Arrow Rover collecting dust didn't even build him. Yeah, if you're someone who isn't too focused on doing like negative status combat or gameplay, then I think then it's fine to leave Arrow Rover alone. Where's the Oh, here we are. We get to see more of Hyuki here.
刚才在 PV 里出现的身影，相信大家都跟我一样注意到了。白衣红裙
White robe, red skirt, snowflakes.
这种特别的装束和气质，和星剧学院的大家看起来很熟悉。他也是学院里的人吗？
是的，但可以透露的是，这位巫女名叫飞雪。
Miko
在3.2版本的潮汐序文中。
Holy God, she is so pretty. Oh, I paused it where Lucilla. Okay, sorry, Lucilla. God, standing. Wait, I was so focused on staring at Hyuki, I wasn't paying attention to the dialogue or to what they're saying. Seems to be a long-standing connection between her and the Threnodian. What?
似乎有着长久的纠葛，而在潮汐序文中登场，她与明世
She'll appear in the after. She's so pretty.
长久的纠葛，而一些关于她的过往与信息。
Let me read this info here. Platia, Blackshore's Bloombearer. I remember Platia. Has come to Star Torch Academy chasing rumors of a ghost Miko. Whispers that seem to echo the legend of Lady Miko of her distant homeland intrigued to join her church. If they tell me, or if I ever find out that Hyuki here is based on the Japanese urban legend, the yokai known as the Yuki Onna, I'm gonna freak out. Snow and ice, and then this description of a ghost. Flaming red in memory. So you get to learn more about her through this.
漂泊者将逐步跟随任务指引，接触到一些与飞雪有关的片段，参与活动可获得新生等奖励。
Okay, so this kind of sounds like if 3.3 isn't going to be the Cyberpunk collab, then this sounds like maybe Hyuki might be coming out in the next patch. Maybe. Considering how this event is going into more detail about Hiyuki, that's a possibility. Then I don't know about Lucilla. Not sure about Lucilla then at that point. Or maybe her and Lucilla are together. Yeah. I don't know. It's just this little event that goes into more detail with Hiyuki and stuff. That's what makes me think that she might be the next character releasing in 3.3. And then maybe Lucilla in that same patch. Honestly, thinking about it now, I wouldn't be surprised if Hiyuki was going to be coming out in 3.3. I wouldn't be surprised. As like the anniversary character, I would not be surprised. Because PGR players know. We PGR players, we know. We know who one of the most popular characters are in PGR is. We know who's the most popular in PGR. We know it's alpha. Considering that this character right here is very alpha coded. I mean, it actually isn't too far off the mark. It might be both. Lucilla and Hiyuki. I imagine that Lucilla will be first phase, and then Hiyuki is second phase. They'll probably do that thing where it's like you only get the extra free pulls, like before Hiyuki. Like you'll get those free pulls in the first half, but not in the second half. Unless Hiyuki is going first half, then you'll get those free pulls in the second. That would piss off a lot of people. Anyways, I'm excited. Main story, I'm excited. Sigrika, I like this. I can't wait to see her in the story. And I absolutely cannot wait to see Yuki. Now then, I've talked long enough when it comes to WuWa stuff. Now, I'm gonna move on to PGR. Because it's not just WuWa that I gotta watch for their upcoming patches. It's also PGR. The only difference is that PGR doesn't have any live stream. They only have short video previews. Oh, you can do a pre-download for PGR. Also, I switched back to using PGR's own PC launcher instead of using Steam's. Because of that incident they had a while back with Steam. So I'm just going to be on the safe side and just go back to using the PC launcher for PGR. Just hang on, it's doing the pre-download right now. Here, I'll even show you. Ta-da! And I do have the PGR stuff on the side here ready to go. So out of these recent ones, the one I've watched is this one from 2 weeks ago, main interface animation, Kachi Little Raven. I watched that one, but these other ones I've not seen. So I'll watch them in order. I'll watch Guess Who, and then Better Tomorrow PV, and then Vera Coding, and then Nervatia Dirge PV. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Oh, it's done. Hold on. see. PGR. We're gonna change. It says game title is WuWa, so I'll change that to PGR. Punishing. Punishing Grey Raven. Dun 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 dun. Alright, here we are. Vera, I'm home. Quickly get through my dailies. Get through my dailies. Get through my weeklies. I'll watch the PVs. Oh, whoops. Shop purchase for the daily. Guild expedition. Get through this. Dun, dun. See, why can't Veriger Raver have some sort of bonus to her in this one, man? I mean, I can just use Veriger in it. Sorry if you hear any background noise.
獲物の匂いがする。
私についてきて。
私を頼って。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
止まりなさい。
苦難を超え、心を澄ませます。
情けないやつ。楽しんでくるとするわ。
晴れました。未来はずっと平凡でしょう。
Auto clear, auto clear. There we go. Pick up the rest of these rewards too, especially the Cub skill stuff. I really need those. My serum expires in 1 hour. Letter to Commandant. Oh, what is this? Oh, whoa. Wait, you mentioned this earlier, Ksenia. Something what Kuro did for PGR when they've been getting feedback for the game. Were you referring to this? I didn't expect them to outright just say this with PGR. Yeah, this? I was not expecting this. Dear Commandants, recently we have received a significant amount of feedback regarding our latest content. Our team has been closely monitoring these discussions, and we sincerely apologize for the areas where we have fallen short of your expectations. We would like to take this opportunity to address your concerns regarding narrative depth and resource balancing, narrative enhancement, and world building. After reviewing our recent storylines, we recognize there is significant room for improvement in both depth and interactivity. Inconsistencies in the lore have also highlighted a need for more rigorous internal quality assurance within our writing process. Moving forward, we are implementing stricter content oversight to evaluate our writing quality and ensure our narrative integrity remains cohesive. We remain fully committed to our original vision, delivering a truly immersive world within Punishing Grey Raven. Furthermore, we are refining our upcoming festival stories and gameplay. In addition to our annual May event, which will continue to feature communication updates for all characters, we are overhauling the gameplay format for this year's Double Seventh Festival. Our goal is to create a more immersive and engaging narrative experience involving all your favorite characters. Great storytelling is the heart of our work, and we will apply these lessons to all future content with the utmost care. All right. So one thing I'll say about this. For me, it is true, and I will fully admit that that for a while with some of the main story chapters in this game, they haven't been like super crazy good or anything. I will say that. They're obviously not on the level of like Wither to Shine or anything. But I'm so like content with it because it's like a new beginning, right? It's like a season 2, right? We have a new thing to focus on to deal with, right? Hetero Tower gone for the time being. We're having to deal with something else, and that's things relating to the mind, relating to Phyllotree, relating to the Saphira frames, and characters like Iceling, and then a new group of Ascendants, right? And as with a lot of stories, the beginning is always slow. Now, when it comes to something like with this current patch, with Withered Crown, the one thing I will say about Withered Crown is, and I mentioned this in their recent survey for this patch, is that while Withered Crown was like a fun read, the one thing that definitely was missing was more involvement with ARU. With the ARU, with the Arctic Route Union and its civilians. Because they had a few nodes where they were somewhat involved, where they were going back and forth about whether staying or sticking to the past of old Sophiasburg or moving on, facing forward with the future and changing our ways from the past. I wish they did more with that. But aside from that stuff, what these previous chapters have been doing, from Liv's chapter all the way to currently, is that there is bits and pieces about the Phyllotree, the mind, the Saphira frames. And now with the introduction of new antagonists, John Doe, for example, right? And that one other Ascendant, whose name I cannot remember because it's hard to pronounce. It's like an Indian name, like an Indian deity name. And of course, Iceling. These last few chapters are just a way for them to introduce some of this stuff, but just at a slow pace. I will say, however, that these chapters, especially with Liv and Rosetta's, they haven't been going too in depth with their characters. Teddy's chapter was really good compared to Liv's and Rosetta's. That's for sure. But that does seem like the thing with this one. But again, for me, like I said, it's a beginning of a new sort of chapter for PGR. It's a beginning. We're learning new things, the Phyllotree, Saphira frame, the mind, stuff like that, right? We're learning a bunch of new stuff. And each of these recent chapters did involve that stuff. With Liv's chapter, we learned about how there's something with Liv's mind, right? And then Hassan talking about the Phyllotree and all that shit. And then there was like Dominic talking with the Science Council about the whole mind stuff at the very beginning of that chapter. And down in the mines, this mineral, this substance has something to do with that shit. And then in Teddy's thing, she has a Saphira frame, the whole thing with Foundation, and I can't remember what the other thing was, but it's like the thing that's in her mind was like talking to her or some shit. And I remember seeing someone's like little theory or thought where like whatever it is that's inside these people, our constructs' minds, It's like an entirely different like being, like another living being or some shit. And of course, with Withered Crown here, with the Ascendants wanting the Saphir frame, they know about the Philo tree. They know about the Saphir frames. They want that stuff. For what reason? We absolutely have no idea. So each of these chapters have been giving little sprinkles of information here and there, right? And that's what made me enjoy these previous chapters, because it's making me curious about what's going to happen about this stuff. But obviously I can't speak for everyone. Everyone has their own reasons for not liking these chapters, for having certain expectations and stuff. You watched a video about the lore related to it, what will happen in the next patches? You're excited to see how it will all go down? It's very interesting stuff. I'm very curious. And then outside of the main story stuff, there's also the whole debacle, the whole situation with the Valentine stuff, where it was only 8 of the characters that had Valentine stories, while everyone else was just the same thing we had from last year. Now me, Vera was one of those 8 characters, so of course I didn't give a shit. I was happy to get Vera. But with all seriousness, I get it. People have their own favorite characters. They want to have a lovey-dovey moment with them. Someone I follow on Twitter said it like this, that like Kuro is just cutting corners, basically. Where some of the stuff hasn't been that terrible, but what they didn't like is that Kuro is just cutting corners with it. And I am inclined, and I do agree. But also, some people rather not deal with the romance niche thing. That's true. A lot of people don't want to go into the whole romantic stuff. That's also why people don't like Nervatia. Right? But this is something that people need to understand, that everyone needs to understand, especially people who play gacha games. At the very core of this game, Wuthering Waves, any other gacha game, it is a gacha game. They sell characters. They want you to like these characters. A lot of moments in so many gacha games is always gonna feel romantic or very intimate, just to sell you that character, and that's just how it is with these gacha games. I've played a lot of gacha games. I know this shit. Alongside WuWa and PGR, I play Fate Grand Order, Grand Blue Fantasy, Arknights Enfield, and many other gacha games that I've quit in the past, like Genshin, Star Rail. I've played a lot of these. I know how this goes. If you're someone who is upset about the whole, oh, these characters are just in love with the MC, that's just the norm. That's just how it is, man. Still on your way with Nervatia, fight me. Yeah. That's just how it is, man. Also, as someone who's read through Godfall Revelation, I haven't seen these PVs, so maybe I'll understand what people are bitching about. But just from reading Godfall Revelation and people saying that Nervatia is being all romantic with Commandant, it actually makes sense. Because, like, if you have read Godfall Revelation, that's how Nervatia was near the end, like the final chapter of it. That's how she is. I also made a mention, like a theory that Nervatia was in some like alternate multiverse or something. Or wait, like even Godfall Revelations, yeah, Multiversal Chronicles, where this world of Godfall Revelation has nothing to do with our world of PGR, right? And I think it was like at the end of the story too, Nervatia like disappeared or something. I think I said the theory where Nervatia just went into the universe of PGR instead, like into the world of Punishing. She left Godfall Revelation, went into Punishing, and that's why she seems to be like so focused on Commandant, because she thinks we're gonna be the same person from that other universe, from the Godfall Revelation world. That was my theory. That actually might be the case. I'll have to watch the PVs to know. Anyway, let me continue reading this. Progression resource expansion. To alleviate the progression pressure many of you reported, we are increasing the availability of materials through weekly missions and other gameplay loops, starting with the A Better Tomorrow update, which is just before the WuWa one. We will implement the following. Increased R&D resources. We are increasing the amount of R&D resources obtainable through select version limited events. Cool. Increased Hypertune materials. We are increasing the amount of Hypertune materials rewarded in Warzone, EPC, weekly missions. We will continue to monitor your progression experience and fine-tune resource availability accordingly. That's the point of Godfall Revelation. It's almost like Withering, it's almost like Awakening Tundra and such. The thing, what really sets this apart to this is that all of this happens in the world of PGR. They're just like side story stuff, right? This all happens in PGR. We just get put into those like stories, right? Or we're in a different perspective. This one, completely different universe from Punishing. This isn't the world where it had the Punishing virus or Babylonia or anything. This is a world that had demons and angels. So that's what sets it apart. So yeah, it is almost like these other ones. So again, if people haven't read Godfall Revelation, they probably should. That way it'll make sense. Now, back to this. When it comes to progression pressure, R&D resources, like this, yeah, I mean, I guess. I'm happy with more rewards, sure. I wasn't really feeling anything bad from it, but I'm happy with more rewards. But the big thing here, Hypertune materials. I'm always low on Hypertune materials, man. I can't ever get any one character's full set of memories to be Hypertuned. It took me a while just to get Rosetta's entire memory set fully Hypertuned. It just isn't enough. So I'm really happy they're increasing the amount of Hypertune materials. It's good. Really good. The only thing that I wish there was more of was cogs. I'm not getting enough cogs. I'm starting to run low on cogs. Same thing with the Cub skill components. But everything else I'm fine. Next, launching the Babylonia Dev Comms series. Since the very beginning of Punishing Grey Raven, we've always wanted to stay closely connected with our commandants and continue this journey together. To further strengthen this bond, we are introducing the Babylonia Dev Comms, a recurring update where we will share periodic updates on our development progress. Yes, 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 I love this so much. They started doing this sort of thing for WuWa as well. They haven't been doing it for a while now, so I hope they continued. They pick that back up with WuWa. But this on PGR, oh, I love it. I love it. So definitely these dev comms, I will, whenever there's like a new one, I will watch them on like during like a Kudo Saturday stream or a PGR stream, for sure. First issue is currently in production, set to release from March 31st. On a Tuesday. As always, we welcome your suggestions through in-game surveys and customer support. That's how it should be. You have no idea how tired I am. People airing out their criticisms and complaints on Twitter when you could just do that in surveys and feedback. Listen, Kudo staff ain't gonna read your tweet, alright? Just tell them through surveys and feedback, okay? Okay? As a token of our sincere apology, we will be sending basically a free temple to all characters, to all commandants via in-game mail. Reward can be claimed until March 29th. I'll claim it right now. Remember to log in and collect it before it expires. Thank you once again for your continued support and trust. The Punching Grey Raven team. Again, I never expected this. I didn't think they would really, like, publicly respond to this. So it's, like, really that bad. That's crazy. It makes me feel kind of bad for the team. You know what I mean? Makes me feel kind of bad. Like they're being just super sorry about the quality of things. I'm not saying that they shouldn't apologize for it, but I just can't help but feel bad, you know? Because I know they're passionate. They love their game. They're passionate about their game. It's kind of like how if you were to work on a project that you spent a lot of time on and you're very proud of, but a good number of people just. But then when you like show it off, a good number of people just outright say, yeah, we don't like it. It feels like shit, right? It would feel like shit. But at the same time, it is nice to see them be this like responsive. Every patch I've always looked forward to. Always. Because I love the story. I really do. I don't like keeping my expectations super high for these things. Right? But either way, like I'm looking forward to what they'll do in the future here. Curious about how her chapter will go? Oh, definitely. With Navatia's chapter. I don't know if it's going to be a main story chapter. Did they say it was going to be a main story chapter? I wonder how that's going to go. Maybe she is a Saphira frame. Could you imagine? Okay, imagine this. The shit from like Godfall Revelation. That's where the Philo tree came from. Could you imagine that? Crazy. Flash reflection. I looked at this lineup. It's actually quite criminal that starting from the 7th battle, you completely skip over the 6th battle in the lineup, which is Watanabe. That's criminal, man. I mean, at least you can still fight him, but in Discord's chapter, but still. Paralytic toxin. Yeah, if you just went ahead in the flash reflection, you'll end up skipping over Watanabe. Which sucks. Watanabe was really cool for a boss fight. What should I use? Should probably change this now. My Vera is now stronger than my Lucia. Honestly, I think my Vera has been stronger than my Lucia. I just put Vera on support duty. My Watanabe is so pathetic, man. He has no cub, he has no signature weapon. I'm so sorry, Wata. I'm so sorry. Alright. I yapped a lot for the past hour now. Let's get down to gaming.
私たちの誓いです。
もう死は恐れない。
God, he's just so slow without his signature, man.
不屈の意志。道を切り開く。
Use your dark team for this challenge.
逃がせないわよ。そうい
集中攻撃。
まだまだここからよ。はあ、連行最骨。あなたの最高の痛みよ。
It took so long.
好みの熱さ。
All right. One thing.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです。
With the help of Rosetta. Yeah, Rosetta's super strong. One thing I want to mention here, especially with Vera Guerrero here, is her her outro line, her outro voice line.
カラスバのように輝き、黎明のように貫け。
集中攻撃。
どきなさい。ふっ、彼方まで超えゆけ。
And it's not like the lip syncing that I have an issue with. I mean, that's kind of just like to be expected.
行くぞ。立ち止まるのはらしくない。
But it's more on the lines of the tone of Marina Inoue's voice with the outro for Vera Guerrero. Because you see in Vera Guerrero's outro animation, she looks like she's like not in pain, but she's she's trying to fight back the demons, right? But the voice line just doesn't match that animation. The one thing I would really like them to do is just like do re-record that to make it fit the animation. Same thing with Rosetta, I'm not gonna lie. Because her voice line when she does her signature move where she just freaking nukes the area, it doesn't have that same impact as the animation does. That's actually what I mentioned in the survey as well.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです。どきなさい。
It's been a while since Guerrero came out, so like chances are they might not actually like change up the line or re-record it. That's fine though. It's just like a minor. It's just a really minor detail. Just a really small thing. It doesn't bother me too much.
進みましょう。勝利こそが私たちの誓いです。ここで生まれ変わり、そして消えていく。それ、当たれ。
I'm sorry, Chico.
暁の光。
Just like short halt, you gotta die. Hey man, don't blame me. That's how the world, that's how you're fated to be. It's not my, I don't make the rules. I do like with Chico's OST, the OST for Chico here, is that you can hear a little bit, it's like a leitmotif. You can hear a bit of from Across the Ruined Seas chapter OST, like Exorcism, you can kind of hear that melody. Which is really cool. Oh, I parried at that point. Why is Watanabe so cool? Why is he so cool? Watanabe, why are you so cool? Tell me. What's your secret? Feels like I'm doing Phantom Pain Cage. Blasted. Skyche? What the hell? Wow, he has 2k health. Why? DJ, what happened to the music?
超えゆけ。
集中攻撃。
まだまだここからよ。はあ。
The music just
好
disappeared.
みの暑さ。
An overseer parries an attack. Oh, that's scary. And of course, the usual berserk. Means 1500 attack.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです。行け。
どきなさい。
当たれ。行け。それ。集え。暁の光。翼よ羽ばたけ。行け。それ。カラスバのように
集中攻撃。
くれ。
どきなさい。
彼方まで超えゆけ。
もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。これこそが不屈の意志。道を切り開く。
逃がさない。総員出撃。
集中攻撃。
まだまだここからよ。はあ。年功細骨。あなたに最高の痛みを。隠れる。
集中攻撃。
まだまだここからよ。笑える。
総員出撃。
あなたに最高の痛みを。
集中攻撃。
まだまだここからよ。はあ。年功細骨。あなたに最高の痛みを。
おー、ベラ。That wasn't too bad. Alright, Warzone. I'm in the hero squad. They're, honestly, I think the best I could ever get to is like 6th place. But, really, realistically, as long as I get these done, rank does not matter to me at all. Okay. Let's do this.
自由に捜索を始めましょう。
状況を把握できてるかな。
支援プロトコル起動。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。後ろは僕に任せて。
視覚ジャミング。デジタル空間。権限ダッシュ。ウイルス D。
後ろは僕に任せて。
さあ侵入って雑魚レベルね。偽りを破壊する。自由にキャンバス準備完了。この色で未来を塗り替える。
いくつこれが僕の選択。
天才的なタッチ。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。まだいける。
デジタル空間。 ウイルスプレ
後ろは僕に任せて。
って雑魚レベルね。偽りを破壊する自由に創作を。インスピレーション、エクスプロージョン、キャンバス準備完了。この色で未来を塗り替える。
イクス、これが僕の天
才的なタッチ。支援プロトコル。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
デジタル空間。リンク可不可。権限だ。
後ろは僕に任せて。
雑魚レベルね。偽りを破壊する。
Crazy how strong Teddy is.
自由に創作を。私の神髄。支援プロトコル、キャンバス準備完了。
Oh god, this arena is so tiny.
この色で未来を塗り替える。
The camera's kind of just like wacky.
支援プロトコル起動。
Camera's going all over the place.
させないよ。
デジタル空間。権限ダッシュ。
後ろは僕に任せて。
ウイルスプって雑魚レベルね。偽りを破壊する自由に創作を始めましょう。
イクス、状況を把握。
支援プロトコル。
Seriously, Secret Cut is really like Teddy.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。行こう。
This in the gameplay.
屍を
It feels so similar.
もっと遠
Or
く
they
へ。
look similar. Nihil. Oh boy, I can't wait till Nervatia comes out. Hang on. What happens if I put...
自分の任務を遂
Ah,
行
she
しな
gets
さい。
changed into amp.
残りは私に任せて。
Gotcha. Honestly, this setup is completely fine. Try this.
そろそろ始めましょう。終幕を。結末はただ
静かに滅びなさい。
さあ見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。統合の力を持って一層受け止められる。限界と物語はここで終わり。制限解放。すべての敵を打ち砕く。
崩壊なさい。真実を受け入れなさい。これで終わりよ。終焉の音を聞きなさい。溶けて消えな。抵抗なんて無意。崩壊なさい。真実を受け入れなさい。
物語はここで終わり。
終焉の音を聞きなさい。
あなたのさあ
静かに滅びなさい。
Oops, I didn't mean to switch to Rosetta like that.
受け止められる。戦線を切り裂く。静かに滅びなさい。
制限解放。すべての敵を打ち砕く。あなたに悪くないわ。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。 あなたの望む奇跡をやはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。
この程度の愛溶けて消えな崩壊なさい。真実を受け入れなさい。これで終わりね。終焉の音を聞きなさい。溶けて消えなさい。崩壊なさい。真実を受け入れなさい。
物語はここで終わり。
終焉の音を聞きなさい。
あなたの運命は決まっまばた
静かに滅び
見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。あなた
静かに滅びなさい。
結末はただお返しするわ。あなたの望む
静かに滅びなさ
い。やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。
統合先生を切り裂く。
静かに滅びなさい。
制限解放。すべての敵を打ち砕く。
前へと進むわ。あなたも共にでしょ。
I think definitely, yeah, my eyes is 2 mil. Nearly 3 mil. Maybe it would be better to have just Teddy on there instead. Eh, whatever. Ultima Slash? No.
私のリズムお気に召し
命令により暗闇を払いに参ります。暗闇
後ろは僕に
決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
いくつ状況を把握できてるかな。
Oh man.
命令により
Hold down on his red
暗
orb
闇を払いに参ります。
instead of dodge.
暗闇
後ろは僕に
決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
いくつ弱点見つけたよ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
羽ばたくと
後ろは僕に任せて。
光明が響き空。
オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。
後ろは僕に任せて。
終幕のカーテンコール。
暗闇を集結する決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
いくつこれが僕の選択だ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
羽ばたくと
後ろは僕に任せて。
光明が響き
オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。ここで星屑にこの曲を捧げましょう。即興のレセビブ。
後ろは僕。
The glaze station right now.
グラーベフォルティッシモ。
暗闇を集結する決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
いくつこれが僕の選択だ。逃げも隠れも させないよ。
羽ばたく鳥と強行だ。
後ろは僕に任せて。
星屑にこの曲を捧げましょう。オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。グラーベフォルティッシモ。
暗闇を
グレースノートを
決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
いくつ弱点見つけたよ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
強行ここで
後ろは僕に任せて。
オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。即興のレセビブレ。終幕のカーテンコール。
暗闇が広がる限り
man.
私たちは進み続けます。
Affix is such a pain. Well, I got all the rewards. That's all that matters. Alright, PPC. So we'll go Emperor first. Why is Ayla leader? Excuse me?
面倒だけどまあいいわ。
What the heck?
やってあげる。
Weird.
いくつ状況を把握でき。
支援プロトコル起動。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
ウイルスプログラム。
後ろは僕に任せて。
作業終了。あなたのデータは私が守るわ。
いくつ状況を把握でき。
支援プロトコル起動。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
侵入。
後ろは僕に任せて。
デジタル空間。はっ視覚ジャミング。作業終了。あなたのデータは私が守るわ。
Cool. Then I'll do Plasma Beam one next.
状況を把握で。
支援プロトコル起動。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
侵入。
後ろは僕に任せて。
権限ダッシュ。デジタル空間。はっ侵入成功。リンク。
後ろは僕に任せて。
ウイルスって雑魚レベルね。偽りを破壊する。
Emperor just got kicked in the face.
作業終了。
I'll be heading
あな
for
た
me.
のデータは
Thanks for hanging out, Ksenia. Thank you for chatting as always as well. Have a good rest of your day. Good rest of your weekend. Ooh, plasma beam. This one's not gonna go too well. Do I even remember how to do plasma beam? I don't know if I remember how to do plasma beam. I just gotta hold down the blue orb for loose, yeah, I think.
情けないやつ楽しんでくるとするわ総員出撃行け集え暁の光黎明未練の翼よ羽ばたけカラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ未練なくいけるチャンスをあげましょう
Just die, Veronica. I want to try that again now.
情けないやつ楽しんでくるとするわ総員出撃集え暁の光未練なくいけるチャンスは翼よ羽ばたけカラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ
私がいる場所が戦場よ勝利しても私には絶対服従
Too bad.
そうよね
Hang on, before I save the score, just want to double check with something. Oh, the map. Is this the right memory set? Oh, this entire time it wasn't. I don't think this is going to be any better. I hit like 83k previous run. If this one gets any higher, then I'll stick with it.
情けないやつ楽しんでくるとするわオールインそれともアウト総員出撃集え暁の光未練なくいける翼よ羽ばたけ
Oh yeah, no, it's better.
カラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ進みましょう降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで
Actually, it's about the same amount of points. This one was just slightly faster. Actually, it might have been actually a bit slower. Whatever. I'll just keep it like this. Which reminds me, I should. It is on that. It is on that too. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I don't have... Wouldn't I need... This entire time I don't have this? I thought I had it. Do I need that? Now I'm just gonna hang on. Let me just double check. Probably do. Oh no. Don't need it, apparently. Hottie allows for smoother cycles, though. Whatever. As long as I get this done.
情けないやつ楽しんでくれとするわオールインそれともアウト総員出撃集え暁の光未練なくいけるちゃ翼よ羽ばたけカラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ私がいる場所が戦場よ勝利しても私には絶対服従よそうよね
And I do have Nanami Star Trail, but S. No signature, no cub. So compared with my SSS Varigornet. Can just take a while. Can take a while just to get a character to SS. Unless I pull for them, of course. But I don't have that many R&D tickets. Okay. I wasn't able to dodge her attack there. That was usually enough to get me that sig. Try it again.
楽しんでくれとするわオールインそれともアウト総員出撃集え暁の光黎明の未練な翼よ羽ばたけ情けないやつ楽しんでく翼よ羽ばたけ私がいる場所が戦場よ最高のゲームをお見せします幸運な総員出撃情けないやつ楽しんでくる集え暁の光
Ah, damn it. Oh, what? I thought I pressed the blue orbs. Okay, I was not expecting I keep getting freaking blindsided by these.
情けないやつ楽しんでくれとするわオールインそれともアウト総員出撃集え暁の光黎明未練なく翼よ羽ばたけカラスバのように輝け黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ私がいる場所が戦場よ最高ほら指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれオールインそれともアウト集え暁の光
I almost forgot to do the plasma beam thing. There we go. There we go. Oh, not bad, actually. 560? I mean, it's 20k off from 580, but hey. I'll take it. $16? Oh. Oh, that's still not enough to get another rank up. Right. Oh, physical damage. Yippee. I don't know why, but I thought it was dark damage I had to do. I was saving her for last. Physical, huh? I seriously still need to get the signature weapons for both Hanying and Selena. Wait, why is it Selena on... What? What's with my team setups? I don't... Why is it so out of order? Why is it so out of place? Feels like it's following just based on your previous team that you used. From the other, like, PBC challenge. So weird. I think one of my favorite things about Veronica's redesign here, or at least her playable character design, is her hair. It looks so cool. So elegant. So graceful. Fortunately, because I spent so much time... Oh, whoops. Let me restart. I spent a lot of time in this, a good portion of the stream just talking about both WuWa and PGR. So I'm not going to be able to fit in the time to do the Babylonia mode side quest. There's this one side quest that's left. I don't know how long it is, but I'll save it for another time. So after this here, I'll watch the next patch PVs.
共鳴のつく
これでお前らの罪を終わらせる。裁きを受けろ。隙だらけだ。潰される覚悟はできているだろうな。
剣の調べ砲炎は戦慄にき四面眉の金箔乱流と解く轟音に散れ残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。
God damn it.
共鳴のつるねが共鳴のつるね
オーバーチュアはここ
She
まで
moved, completely avoided
ライトモ
that.
チーフを奏でましょう即興のレセビブレグラーベフォルティッシモ
脆弱なゴミが。これでお前らの罪を終わらせる。
Damn. She hadn't moved out of the way. That's fine.
命乞いに意味はない。この戦いは終わりだ。
Enough to get one extra rank. Sleep reminder. Thank you, Vera, for looking out. Alrighty. Oh, missions. Okay, we got plenty of that now. Oh man, I'm so tempted to do another. I mean, to be fair, we are getting Nervatia and her stuff for free. Or I could finally get the signature weapons for other characters like Han Ying, Helena, Bianca, Nadami, Wata. Oh, but Vera. She only just recently got to SS, I think. Yeah, or SSS. SSS 0. Yeah. One copy rewards how many shards? I don't remember. Speaking of shards. Yoink. Alright, I'm gonna watch the PVs now. I might not have too much to say for the PVEs, for the previews of the next PGR patch compared to WuWa earlier. But let's see. So I already watched this one right here a long time ago, or when it came out really. Well, all the ones afterwards I did not watch. But you know what? Or actually, I didn't even see this one either. This final chapter PV. Or Godfall Revelation. Maybe I should watch that. I mean, these are all really short, so I'll watch them. I'll watch from here in the Godfall Revelation final chapter PV all the way to the most recent, which is Nervatia. Let's see. Loud. So loud. Ah, that's what she sounds like. Okay, I wasn't expecting this music. So this is the end. This was at the end of Godfall Revelation. I do remember. Somewhat. What it is that she... Like they comment on from this in the Godfall Revelation world. I think they just straight up called him Grey Raven. What Grey Raven convinced her to. Convinced her to try and fix the world of Godfall Revelation. But in exchange, she had to leave that world or something. So she had to leave the world of Godfall Revelation. So I imagine that's how, possibly that's how she ended up in the world of punishing in Babylonian Science Council. Possibly. I'll rewatch this.
Finally awake, little Raven.
I also like her EN voice too.
Sleeping with your door open isn't very wise. Wouldn't you agree?
All this marketing
As
for her.
security director, I believe I need to put you under protective custody. Simply as a lesson. Can't have you showing that adorable sleeping face to just anyone,
Oh man, so many people seething because of this. So now these four I've not seen. This one's just another interaction.
Guess who? Sorry, little Raven. The technical officer extended the meeting.
She is pretty though.
Are you actually upset?
That's like my favorite color palette.
How about this? As compensation, I will grant you just one wish.
Black, purple,
Anything
white.
you want.
The gradient in her hair.
It's only valid for
And then the
tonight's
touch of
date,
red just from her
okay?
eyes.
So choose carefully.
Alright, now this one. Better Tomorrow PV. Apparently the music in this one's really nice.
Everything about the Karthaki Research Institute
Karthaki.
ends here. The core data stays sealed forever.
Oh? Ooh. Scythe user, that's cool. Oh, the music? Oh.
Do you realize what this means? All of Karthak, even Akdalek, will be turned into hell.
Akdalek mentioned.
I'm not asking for approval to stop Dominic. These sacrifices are a
To
price
stop
worth paying.
Dominic?
There is only one rule. Truth doesn't matter. Only the history we choose to write does.
On March 16, 2162, in the wake of the punishing virus outbreak, a catastrophic explosion has devastated Karthaki, Akdalek.
Oh!
Confirmed fatalities stand at 9,556.
Karthaki is a place in Akdalek. I thought they were... I'm so familiar with...
How? But the explosion. I thought you...
Oh!
Welcome home, Nervatia.
Nervatia. Ooh, the music. A better tomorrow.
I'm Nervatia, security director of the Science Council.
Holy
This is
shit.
our first meeting.
2D animation. It's crazy. Morgan. Out control and damage. Bulgakov. Bulgakov? I love the memory set arts. Journal of Promise for her. Yeah, the usual.
You? Thank you for your generosity.
Oh, that's a beautiful quote for her. New content. 4 new events. Proxy remodel. Leverage characters' unique buffs to conquer the ultimate challenge. Okay. Combat. Cyber checkmate. Another Awakening Tundra update? Let's go! Last Light boss challenge, her. An update to Awakening Tundra, let's go! New boss, Margaret. She was also in Godfall Revelation, but she didn't play too big of a role in Godfall Revelation. Blue Dreamtide. Ooh, I like this decor. It's so pretty. Interesting Selena and Discord are right there. New scene. Ooh. The music is crazy. Oh, beautiful. Ooh, ominous. Oh. Whoa, 2D. She's a little wacky in the head. Wow, 2D animation at the end there. I didn't expect that. Wait, what? Karthaki Akdalek. See, the reason I've been so accustomed to Akdalek being like just like Eternal Engine, like the train and stuff. That like when I seeing it as like the actual like country or whatever, it's like what? But yeah, no, Akdalek is but an Akdalek related chapter. It's though it doesn't seem like it's gonna connect, at least with this new chapter. It doesn't seem like it's going to connect to like characters like Jamila or Sophia or anything like that, or the train itself. Maybe we'll get backstory or some information, like little tidbits here and there, but who knows. Interesting. And then Margaret, the new boss. Again, she was there in Godfall Revelation. She had her own sprite art, character sprite art. But she didn't play too big of a role during Godfall Revelation. And then during the cutscene and during the animation, the cinematic there, Vatia was chasing after her older self. So I'm maybe my theory about Godfall Revelation that I talked about earlier isn't true then. It's not correct. So I wonder what the whole deal is with Godfall Revelation. A sim? Maybe just some random simulation? Maybe some dream Navatia was going through? Navatia is also in a hill, so like there's definitely something about her. That's the only thing I could think of that would link her to like the world of like the punishing virus. For her arriving there from Godfall, because she disappeared at the end of Godfall when she changed the world and brought back the night or something, because it was like eternal. It was just like eternal day in the world of Godfall Revelation. Well, we'll have to see when it comes out later in just a few days. Crazy, this is just a few days. Probably on a Tuesday. I had to figure out how I'm gonna arrange my streams for the week then. Right. Vera coding. New coding for Vera. I've only seen screenshots and maybe a second or two of her idle animation. This is going to be still really fresh for me. Sanguine Justice. The music.
It's you? You must have really outdone yourself if they dare put you with me.
Coat over the shoulders.
Human body against a construct? Sure.
Oh, it's not really a coat. It's like coat / cape. There's like no. Oh no! It's a coat. Oh my god. Oh, good the glasses. Oh.
Don't you dare. Kneel
Oh.
before me.
Oh.
Behold my unsheathed blade.
Visual effects aren't too different from what I can tell. Oh, but sound effects. I heard.
Brace yourself
Well,
for the relentless bite of pain. Let my flames be your strength.
Holy shit.
Time can't heal
The
the wounds of
Nirvati
your
is cutting.
memories. Avoiding them will only lead to even more profound anguish and despair.
Sylvan Intercessor? Or Interceptor? I couldn't read that probably because of the font.
Wandering souls, I
Oh, a
grant
little
you
bit of gameplay for her
eternal
too.
rest.
Whoa, she can. Graceful. Oh, cool.
You can't leave now.
Oh shit. Oh, the purple effects. Holy.
I proclaim your total annihilation.
Cool.
The threads of fate continue to weave, and our story moves ever forward.
Cool. I love the visual effects. Like the color, really. The purple is my most favorite color, so seeing that shit was great. Her moves, her animation and moves there were so great. It's like there's some bit of elegance and grace to it, but at the same time, it's also like it also has some like allure to it, too. Like she has the sort of flair air of a femme fatale, even though she really doesn't seem like one. I don't know. I like it. And then Vera's stuff. When it comes to the coloring of the visual effects of her attacks, it doesn't look too different from what she has normally, but it's the sound effects and other things, especially during her signature move, where she was dashing around going for that slash. Freaking dodging gunfire and everything, the sound effects, and then the outro animation too. That was so good. That was so good. And I noticed too that like, all right, let me see it again. Like throughout, I would hear maybe like some SFX going on, like gunshots and whatnot. Well, there's this idle animation while in stage.
And who
Oh,
knows?
I love that.
You might just best me.
The music is really nice. They described this as her like military like outfit. I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. Really, just the coat. Glasses was black and white. She has it on. The glasses are shining. Color comes back in. I love this. She has her signature ponytail from Garnet. And that's the weapon too. The weapon kind of just looks the same as her usual, at least in the weapon shape. It's just like recolored. I'm a sucker for like coat over the shoulders thing. I'm a huge sucker for that, man. I think that's just straight aura. So I love this. You can absolutely see the mechanic, like robot sort of look to her on her arms specifically.
Don't you dare!
I've seen people say that it would have been way nicer if she was wearing like full-on pants or something. For me personally, I'm kind of like torn. I think either one looks fine if she had like pants on or not. Either one is fine. I guess when they said military outfit, when they described it first time around, they don't specifically mean exactly what she was wearing back when she was a human. I guess this is more modified to her current. This is like modified to her current tastes and the present time. I would assume. At least the coat over the shoulders is still a thing, because she definitely had that back when she was a human. I love her. Hello, Pale Moon. See this part right here, where she a little like pulse wave. That's cool.
Kneel before me. Behold, my unsheathed blade.
Okay, the weapon's definitely different in shape. She has her glasses on too.
Get shredded.
Sound effects with the gunshots and everything. This right here is cool. Did she just split a helicopter and... That is a helicopter she just split. Oh, this coding is awesome.
Let my flames be your strength.
Love her. Love her. Oh, I can't wait. And then lastly is this.
So many paths traveled, not a trace of your steps.
PGR's development over the years is insane. Glad you got into it. Oh, definitely. It's good to be a PGR player. I'm happy to be a PGR fan. PGR gamer. It definitely has been crazy from the beginnings of the game to now. Obviously the game has had its highs, it's had its lows, but you got to give credit where credit's due. It's impressive.
So many paths traveled, not a trace of your steps. All my yesterdays and tomorrows drift forever in this golden glow.
Oh. That's in French.
This broken body can still press on. I will follow the traces you left behind.
I heard you're moving out. A safe return to you all. Huh? What's this?
Something from a comrade. The fallen are gone, but we remember them by carrying on.
Switching between past and present here. Music is beautiful. Damn, those soldiers had no hesitation. They just kept on moving forward as they're shooting. Crazy. Oh. So that in the tree. Really short PV, but interesting. I wonder what happened to like this part right here. Of course the music is beautiful, it's PGR. True! True! Why would I even question it? I do like how whether it's PGR or WuWa, I like how they do like mirrors or parallel, or not parallels, how they mirror past and present with these cutscenes. Like how the soldiers just then were pushing forward as they're fighting, and she's doing that in present time here. Wonder what this is all about, though, this core in the tree. Interesting. Oh, Secret Code Combat. Wait, what? I just noticed. Secret Code Combat trailer. Wait, did they just upload that? Oh my god, they did. Just 2 hours ago. How have I not seen that? Hang on, let me watch that. The short combat trailer, though.
Need a hand with something? Then I'm the one to ask.
Close enough. Welcome back, Teddy Spectre. She has a mask on and everything during those. Kind of like Chun-Li. Ooh, cool transition. That's very Teddy Spectre. Teddy Spectre. Secret Cut too cute girly for you. Wait for a Hiyuki. I'm gonna wait until I get to see Sigurka's story in the main. I am planning to skip Sigurika. Originally I was going to skip her for Lucilla. Then I saw Hiyuki. But who knows? Depending on the story, my mind could easily be changed. But it's kind of like but I'm more likely to just skip Sigurika. Who knows? She is cute and girly. But that's why I like. She's adorable. Cute and girly isn't too bad. Not every character has to be super badass. Have a little bit of whimsy in your life. Sigurika's got it. Some whimsy. Alrighty. Oh, daily reset. As I'll finish these. Story made you pull IMF. Now she's benched in your account. You'll try to skip Sigrika. WuWa really knows how to make you not skip a character. I know, right? The characters they produce out of both their games, WuWa and PGR, they're all great. And design-wise, they're all great. It's hard to skip one character sometimes. For me, it's better if I just settle on like just one character per patch, because they like to release 2 characters per patch. Except for this time. This time it's only just Sigrika. So who knows? Maybe With Sigrika, maybe I'll pull for her, but not her weapon. Maybe just her. But again, I'll just have to wait and see with the story. But I think a part of me thinks that I might enjoy her story. Well, the patch is coming out in just a few days. Right after PGR's patch. How am I gonna sort out my streams here? You'll pull for Choi Yen's weapon. Try to save for 3.3. I would love to pull for Choi Yen, but man. After knowing that Lucila's coming and Hiyuki too. I have to skip out on my blind wanderer again. Gotta skip on my blind swordsman. And I'm gonna... Like, honestly, I think for the entire patch, the one character I'm more likely to pull for would be Sigrika. I like Lene, but I don't feel like I really need her. I like Choi Yen because he's got aura, but I gotta save. Remaining for Lova, as she's amazing with Choi Yen. Yeah, because Choi Yen can buff Echoed skill damage, right? He's a good fit for Lova. For Lova, Galbrena, and now Sigrika. For me, it's hard to pick out one specific character I would call my main. Because I like characters I do enjoy playing the most would be like Galbrena, Cantarella, Changli. I've been playing them the most. But I don't have like one specific character I would call my main. But now, Hiyuki, it's possible that she might be my new main. Because, yeah, there's no rule. There's no rule that you gotta love one single character. I know that. But whenever I think of like something that you main, like a class or a character that you main, it's like the one character that you always play as, or the one class, one role that you always play as. Whenever I play Final Fantasy XIV, I say that my main class is Samurai. And I guess in PGR's case here, my main would be like Vera. Burnett, Miraver, Rosen. But there's like a number of characters in WuWa that I like to play like most of, but there's not like the one I play most out of everyone. You don't play only for Lola, you also use Kaitiya. Yeah. Again, like you said, there's no rule that you have to like one single character, or that you have to play one single character. You love characters, Vera so much. Her design, her story, her character. Vera, yeah. It's crazy because before Spark to Wildfire here, Vera was my favorite because I just liked her personality and her design. But then Spark to Wildfire happened and it changed everything. Changed everything. Vera is my wife. I can say it right here, Vera, my beloved. Thanks for letting you know. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. Well, at least I didn't spoil anything. I don't know how far you are in the story, but this is definitely a chapter for you to look forward to. Definitely. 100%. But if you love Vera now, I don't know how far you are in the story, but once you get here and then you read this stuff, it's phenomenal. Currently in chapter 13. Oh, doing all the story in order, including past events from Codex, so it takes time. That's good. I actually respect you for that. That's really nice. That tells me that you're really into the game, or rather, you're really into the story, and I really like to see that. Just as like a heads up, it doesn't show on the timeline here, but it'll be a while until you get to this point. So hopefully you'll remember this little piece of advice I'll give you. Or this, it's highly recommended. It's a recommendation really. That before you get to this, Spark to Wildfire, it's very, at this point, it's pretty much mandatory to read her arcade anima. Because this, in a way, helps set up the theme for her floating record chapter. So definitely, when you get to that point, go do her arcade anima first, her story for arcade anima. And then this. Doing your best to play in order? Good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Just giving a heads up though, but very good. Because sometimes there are people who just don't do these because they'll think it like, oh, it's because it's a side story, it's not going to matter too much. But definitely, it's definitely good that you're doing that. It's super good. And since you're only on chapter 13, you know, you're a newer player, I would fully assume. So and as someone who's played this game for a while, I really do hope that you are enjoying the game. Whether it's the story, the gameplay, the music, the characters, whatever. A lot of people said the first chapters are meh and rough, but honestly, they were enjoyable. Actually had a good start in a world so complex. Honestly, that's the one thing. Yeah, it's a normal. It's kind of a normal, the typical opinion that a lot of people have for PGR, where the beginning chapters 1 through 8 or 1 through 11 or whatever, are like boring. They're not great. They're really slow. But for me, as someone who's played a lot of different story-driven games and read plenty of books, at least when I was like younger, stories always have a bit of a slow beginning. Because in the beginning, these stories, they introduce you to characters, they introduce you to certain locations, certain names, some terms, etc. That's kind of just how it goes. Early chapters of PGR kind of do that. That's why, yeah, the setups are usually the boring parts. Yeah, it's like it's a bit of a setup. Yeah, it allows in this case the reader or the players here for PGR to be familiar with the world, be more familiar and stuff. That's the entire point of storytelling. For you to be familiar with the characters, the world, the terms, etc. To feel a bit more in the world, feel more immersed into it. People need to understand the importance of the boring setup. Yeah, it's important. That's why, for me, while I understand that people, don't like the beginning because it's boring and all that stuff, I'm someone who doesn't want to tell people, hey, skip the beginning. I don't want them to do that. Just read through it. And besides, the beginning chapters aren't super long anyway. They're pretty short. It's kind of funny saying that because, like, even Kuro Games did like a little like quick recap from chapters like 2 to 8 about what went on, and then go straight to chapter 9. But I still think those early chapters are worth reading. Compared to EX2 or Kowloon War. Yeah, they're really short, super short. I think if I look back on my channel here, because what I do on my channel, I stream often, but what I also do is that I also do Punishing Grey Raven story readings as in video form. So I do the reading for people if they don't, if people don't have time to read the story themselves, right? So I do the reading for them. So when I look back at this, like, prologue 17 minutes, chapter 1's 40 minutes, like a lot of the early chapters are like under 1 hour. So you can definitely get through them really quick. It only starts to get really long after chapter 8. You sometimes watch a read or summary of a chapter you finish to see if you missed something. That's fair, yeah. I think it's just really nice if it's better to just like actually go through, because summaries are nice because you just get the quick information from it. But sometimes summaries can leave out some details here and there. But like, I'm not one to tell you how to, understand or go about the story. So if you are someone who wants to like read or watch or listen to a summary of a chapter, then that's completely fine. For me, I personally just like to read it in its entirety. I don't watch any like summaries or anything. You read the first chapter while playing, then watch something. That's a better way of going about it, actually. That's a really good way of going about it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Well, in any case, it's been 5.5 hours now for me on stream. So I'm gonna finish it up here and end my stream here. So with that being said, that'll be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow I'm not going to stream because I take a break on Sundays. But, man, I'm not sure how I'm going to arrange my schedule, my streaming schedule for next week, for the upcoming week. There's PGR updates happening, and then WuWa update happening. It's... ah, man. I don't know how I'm going to sort this out. I think... it'll be really tough for me to figure out how I'm gonna do these streams here. That sucks that they're both in the middle of the week. maybe Monday and Tuesday can be... Monday and Tuesday I'll continue Ender Lilies. Wednesday I'll take a break. Thursday and Friday could be PGR maybe? Thursday and Friday PGR maybe? And then Saturday could be WuWa. What hours do you stream at? Well, it depends on other people's timelines. Or time zones, sorry. Because I live in Canada. So my current time right now is at 11:30 p.m. I start streaming at 6 p.m. my time zone. So for people like on the other side of the world, that's like really early. You're in Spain, it's 6:30. Yeah. 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 That's just how it is. That's how time zones work, yeah. But listen. Because you live in Spain, do not feel obligated to like wake up or stay up super late just to watch my streams. Don't ever feel like that at all. All right? Because whenever I finish my streams, the archive is there on my channel. You could always watch it whenever you like. But I always stream during the evening here in Canada. Don't worry about it. Okay. Because I feel bad when people are like, "Oh, I can't tune in because of this time and stuff." I do. And it's like, "Oh, man." And I just don't want those same people to be like, "Oh, I'll stay up late or wake up super early in the morning to watch you." It's like, "No, don't do that. Don't do that, please. Don't mess up your sleep schedule just to watch my streams. Don't do that." But again, my streams are always going to be on my channel. So if there's ever a time you want to watch one of my VODs, you can watch them. Whether it's a WuWa one, PGR one, or any other game that you're interested in or like. Because I like to play a variety of games, not just WuWa and PGR. So yeah, I think Monday and Tuesday might just be Ender Lilies, Wednesday off. Thursday and Friday might be WuWa. And Saturday PGR. It's gonna be days before. Oh man, I don't know. You only play WuWa and PGR for now, and some Elite Daily. I see. Well, I just like to mention to others that like I play like a variety of games, because I know people like to watch for a specific game or genre or content. Like, I've only had people come in to watch, like, when I would play Borderlands, people that would watch only for, like, Dark Souls or Bloodborne and stuff. So whichever one you're interested in, just watch it. If you're not interested, you don't have to watch it. You should also do what you like too. Yeah. That's why I like to play a variety of games. 'Cause I don't want to be just a WuWa PGR, channel. So as for the next streams for this week, I guess I'll just try and figure it out as I go. Definitely Monday I'll play Ender Lilies. Because this next patch is... 16th UTC. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, so it's gonna happen... I don't even know anymore. Time zones. Because right now for Singapore, that's... They're in Singapore. Well, they're in China. Right now, that's like... Right now for them is the 15th. Should go now. See you next time. Alright, thanks for coming by Pale Moon for a while. And thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your morning. Right now it's the 15th for them. Oh, I see. So the patch is going to happen okay. Maintenance time is going to happen on Monday. I'll figure it out tomorrow. I'm just going to finish up my stream here. Alright. So again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a good rest of your weekend. Alright. See you on Monday for my next stream. Thank you. Bye-bye.